To the next level.
Morning everyone, how are we? Hopefully you can hear me. In a different location for a change. Some things never change. So I am on my own at the minute. We might get a bit of Phil Bars dropping in. I might, if you're all lucky, even turn the camera at some point and say hello to a very special looking person sat next to me as well. But I'm not going to treat you like that just yet. Chat room's already going. Morning everyone, morning Adrian, morning Juanita, morning Simon. How are we all? I'm just getting the I don't even know what I'm trying to say now. I'm just that's the one. Up on screen. I don't know why that's so big. Just have a play around with the layout. That normally works. There we go. We'll drop you in a little while. I have no idea where D'Souza and Aspinall are. It could be anywhere. We see the entry list released yesterday, day before. Obviously, Matt Porter spoke to us earlier in the week. Said that they encourage players to take a rest. But it should be set for an interesting first day of action. 4 Pro Tours this week, and then just 2 more left to come this year. Shall we run through? Well, say run through the draw quickly. There's 128 names to read out, but we'll give it a go. I've seen the streaming boards as well. I just need to get those checked. Why won't that swap to stream 2? Sort that in a minute. Right, let's go through the draw. Board 1, Luke Humphreys against Devon Peterson, Neil Zonneveld against Ricardo Petresco, Jim Williams against Jurgen van der Velde, and Ian White against Jason Lowe. Board 2, Andrew Gilden against Keane Barry, James Wilson against George Killington, Daryl Gurney against Keegan Brown, and Scott Mitchell against Karol Sedlacek. On board 3, Dave Chisnell against Simon Whitlock. What an opening first tie that is. Mike Kyvenhoven against Jack Main, Roby John Rodriguez against John Michael, and Tony Martinez against Stu Wilson. On board 4, Ryan Searle against Mario van den Bogarde, John Henderson against Gary Anderson, an all-Scottish clash to get underway on that one. Brendan Dolan against Kenny Nyans, and Jules Van Dongen against Kevin Dukes. Board 5, Michael Smith against Ryan Joyce, Sean Wilkinson against Ron Meulenkamp, James Wade against Richie Burnett, and Raymond van Barneveld against Jamie Hughes. Board 6, Gerwin Price back in Pro Tour action. He takes on Glenn Durrant first. Mickey Mansell against Cameron Menzies, Stephen Bunting against Will Borland, and Darius Labanauskas against Danny Janssen, the mullet. Board 7, Peter Wright against Adam Gaulas, Jose Justicia against Stephen Burton, Linton van der Voort against Wesley Placier, 2 very tall gentlemen there, and Peter Hudson against Steve West. On board 8, completing the top half of the draw, Dimitri van den Berg against Alan Suter, Mervyn King against Eddie Lovely, Madders Rasma against Nick Fulwell, and Nathan Rafferty against Jimi Hendrix. In the bottom half of the draw, Rob Cross takes on Mike De Decker, Rusty Jake Rodriguez takes on Louis Williams, Scott Williams takes on Mentor Sulovic, and Jermaine Watermaina will take on Max Hopp. Christopher Tysky takes on Andy Bolton, Bradley Brooks against Jake Jones, Chris Dobie versus Danny Baggish, and Scott Waits against Gert de Vos. Those two must have played at the Lakeside at some point in their careers against each other. Board 11 is Dirk van Duivenbode versus Joe Mernon, Scott Marsh against Dan Reed, Josh Rock against Richie Edhouse, and Darren Webster against Danny Van Tripp. Board 12 is loaded with Dutchmen, Danny Noppert against Martijn Kleermaker, Luke Peters against Damian Mole, Kim Hybrex against Brian Roman, and Radek Sigansky against Jeffrey Desvan. Board 13, Damon Hetter, the most recent Euro Tour winner, against Barry Van Peer, Willie O'Connor against Jeff Smith, Ricky Evans against Christian Kist, and Jason Heaver versus John O'Shea. I've seen the O'Shea planner in, minus Maisie, who's been forced into school. Excellent decision. Board 14, Martin Schindler against Luke Woodhouse, David Evans against Matt Campbell, Gabriel Clemens against Ross Montgomery, and Adam Hunt against Gert Nenchez. Board 15, Joe Cullen takes on Connor Scott to start, Ted Evans against Boris Kurtzmar, Ross Smith versus Steve Lennon, and Florian Hempel versus Ryan Meikle. And on board 16, Johnny Clayton takes on Kevin Vaness. Jim McEwen gets a Pro Tour call-up to take on Steve Beaton. Martin Lukeman against Brett Claydon, and Gian Van Veen against Jamie Clark. Let me know who you think is going to win today then, folks. Plenty of options, obviously. Glenn's in, morning buddy, says Asp, Lewis, Worsley, D'Souza and Rids out, Marsh, Reed, Stu Wilson in. Lovely. Keep that one moving while we can. Hopefully a few more will jump on there in a second. I'm very well, Pete. How are you? I am actually currently, as you can not guess from the background, but I'm currently in Portsmouth at the MODUS Super Series here in Champions Week. Came down on Tuesday, so saw the end of Group A. Yesterday, Group C action. I'm literally 10 yards away from the back of the stage. Behind this wall, there's a gap, and then there's another wall, and that's where the stage is. So pretty exciting. I just realised I've got AirPods in rather than a mic and just drank on stream, so I apologise to anyone who just had to hear that. Come on then, come and say hello before we get going.
Shall we do it?
Shall we do it?
Shall we do it?
Have you seen who this is?
Hey,
It's my mate Tiz.
hey up guys, how are we all doing?
My mate Tiz is here.
Look at this.
What a majestic setup.
Look at this 126 in there already as well.
Jeez. How many people want to sit and watch me?
I know, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Oh look, it's
I'm
dropping. It's
I'm
dropping.
sure it was definitely just 10 and then you appeared. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
It's dropped. It's gone down 122 now.
Perfect. So Tiz is currently doing socials for
Yeah,
the Super Series, but once that's over,
yeah.
we might whack a webcam in front of
Yeah,
yourself
I think
as well.
So. Yeah, I'll come and join you for a bit.
Barzi's on his way up to Newcastle.
Yeah, I think
Long
it's-
old drive that. He left
Yeah.
Portsmouth last night. But he might drop in audio only on his way up as well. So yeah, we should have a few guests if we need it throughout the day. But
Yeah, we'll keep it active, but we'll keep it busy. We'll try and keep it as engaged as we can. Hello, Juanita. Hello, Mike. I can see you've commented in there. Good to see you guys in the chat room. It's a decent lineup, actually, isn't it? Looking at it.
some of the draws just went through. The one in particular was Dave Chisnell, Simon Whitlock, round one.
Wow, that's
Horrid.
a round one game.
Horrid.
Oh,
Horrid.
tell you what, some big dogs going out early then.
Yes. Henderson versus Gary Anderson as well. That should be interesting. So Robert says he's going to say Michael Smith. Do you know what? The Michael Smith hype train is just starting to gather pace again as
Isn't
well.
it? Yeah.
Um,
Who's your tip today then? Who are you thinking today?
I don't know today. I was just thinking more in
General.
general,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because I may have heard a couple of people start tipping Smith for the World Championships again already.
People going that way already, yeah?
It's the hype train is gathering pace. It has to happen at some point, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
that's
So-
it. So who's people going for in the chat room now? Just seen there, Sven Baranowski's gone for Heta today. That'd be a popular one.
Back-to-back titles,
Yeah.
that would be.
Yeah,
Barry says it's a Dolan day.
Dolan
He's
Day.
due one out of nowhere.
Yeah, A lot of people are in there for Heto in the chat room.
I don't think Adrian Lewis is playing today, but he might be in for the rest of the week. So there was a footnote at the bottom of the entry list for this weekend saying that some players might not be present at all four sort of things. So if they run that list, then they're rotating in and around. Back-to-back predictions for Noppy, that Tam PTV and Kieran Randall says Danny Noppert.
Danny Noppert.
Under the radar Noppy. Or is he finally not under the radar? Josh is going Gilding or Heta. Pete Bill says Ryan Searle.
Ryan Searle? Yeah, it's fair. Every time I've done one of these streams, Ryan Searle always seems to go far. So, yeah, I went back against that. Yeah.
You've got the same hair.
I can say there must be something in it. So, yeah, Ryan Searle's always a good shout when I'm on. Right, I'm going to have to get back to my bits now because the game's just finished, so I need to go and tweet about it.
Underway as well.
Yeah, good to see you guys, and I'll probably see you in a few hours. Take care.
Bye, cheers.
Bye.
Yeah, let's not rule out Peter Wright, by the way. He's kept with the same darts, beaten in that final by Damon Heta on the European Tour, but hey, world number one again at the minute and world champion. So let's see how it goes. 4 games underway. More games underway. We're kicking into life. I'm not going to feature game today because that means I need to share an entire screen rather than just a Chrome tab. And I'm on slightly more simpler software than if Phil was hosting. So it's just going to be all of the scores we can see at once. I'll try and keep you up to date with everything I can. Obviously, I'm not at home either, and I'm much more used to 3 screens while we're there. I'm currently working on one of the TV monitor, so we'll see what we can go with that one. Good afternoon, Rose. Correct. It is just gone past midday. Good to see you. Any more tips before we get started? Because I will not be accepting people at 3 o'clock today going, I told you he would win, when there was no chance you got anywhere near it. Get your outrageous shouts in now. First leg of the day goes to Krzysztof Ratajski. 15 darter against Andy Bolton. Ryan Searle fires in a 14 against Mario van den Bogarde. Luke Humphreys might be a 17 or an 18. No MVG today. Gerwin Price, Peter Wright are both present though. Joe Cullen, Johnny Clayton, Danny Noppert. $15 dart opener for Danny Noppert. 12 dart opener for Gerwin Price against Glenn Doran, who he's only had 3 or 4 visits in that one, but let's hope things turn around in that one. 15 for Suter, 15 for Johnny Clayton. You get a 15, you get a 15. Flying in all over the place. Morning, Daniel, how are you? Waiting for PDC TV to go live as well. There is 2 streaming boards. One of them is Michael Smith's. I believe the other one is Rob Cross. They do tend to take just a couple of extra minutes to kick into live. There we go. That's one of them. Flip that into board 2 and swap these around. Mike the Decker. Ratajski doubles his advantage, as does Ryan Searle. Back-to-back 14 darters for him. Rose is saying Gilding for the event. Daniel saying, come on, Keen Barry. It's Barry Keane when we're around, buddy. What's it first? First to 6, Daniel, Pro Tour style. Luke Humphreys quickly out to a 3-0 lead on Devon Peterson. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up. Peter Wright first leg on the board. Just adjust this a little bit more, make sure we're not missing any. Joe Cullen with a sluggish start, 1-0 down to Connor Scott. It's a 76 average. Marty Decker took the opener against Rob Cross. Some thought the Matt Porter interview was good. Matt Porter is always excellent value in interviews. Like, I don't just say that so that he keeps speaking to us either. He is genuinely excellent value. If he has news to tell us, he'll tell us news. He will be as open and honest about whatever he can with us as well, and try and tell all the fans everything that he needs. If he can't say something, he won't say something. But other than that, I think he comes across pretty well in interviews as well. You can see the Barry Hearn training in there, can't you? So, morning, Tug. Afternoon, Tug. Afternoon it is. How are we, buddy? Rose says, Gezi number 13 seed. I guess that's the effect of missing events. Yeah, Johnny Clayton is 16th as well, I think, right on the cusp of not being a seed in the European Tour next year. Don't forget, that is based off top 16 Stroke Order of Merit. So some defending to do for those guys. I only count 15 games. Oh, chop Johnny off, haven't I? There we go. Oh, right. So, Tungsten Toffer, now you want to be called Sir Tug of Yorkshire. No chance, mate. No chance. No new B teams where I come from. You're either good enough or you're not. That's a complete lie. Going price now 3-0 up on Glendorn. Still averaging over 100. And Tyski averaging the 100 as well, as is Ryan Searle, just tipped up by a fair few people. I believe Mark Lukeman is. He's just not in the first batch of fixtures. Let's have a look. Someone will definitely get there before I will. Sure, I saw his name. I'm sure I called him out. Yes, he's playing Brett Claydon, board 16. Kevin Benes from 2-0 behind to Johnny Clayton has dragged it back to 2 apiece. Michael Smith absolutely flying against Ryan Joyce, averaging 104. You can watch that one on streaming board 1 if you have PDC TV as well. Christopher Tyski 4-0 up on Andy Bolton. The Polish Eagle is soaring. Luke Humphreys 4-2 up on Devon Peterson. Devon has suddenly dragged his average up to 100. Maybe the shoes work. That's a little bit cynical of me, but you never know. Alan Suter is 3-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg, the number 12 seed, in a little bit of trouble here. Johnny Clayton edges ahead. That's just Peter Wright over Adam Gowlas. That pace will not suit Peter Wright at all. Dave Chisnell goes 2-1 up against Simon Whitlock. That's one that everyone's got their eyes on right now, surely. Rob Cross averaging 105 and is 3-0 down. 3-1 now to Mike Decker. His average just dropped a little bit as well. Hey, we're not going to slag off the shoes here. They're revolutionary. 4-0 Michael Smith now averaging 105. Gerwin Price averaging 103. Andy Bolton's got one back against Christopher Tysky. Andrew Gilding, 3-1 up on Keen Barry. He's only averaging 88 though. Scalzi, Ginge is on his way to Newcastle. He's off to cover an exhibition up there. $5-0 Gerwin Price, absolutely flying, averaging 101 right now. Need some early upsets to open up the field and make it interesting. Potentially, but this is also, look, there's a fair few replacements in, but they seem to be at the bottom end of the event as well. Bottom end of the ranking, sorry. The top guys, Michael Van Gerwen except, seem to be here. Here Bangarang, which means Robert Owen has just won again. Bear with me, folks. No D'Souza today. No D'Souza, no Aspinall, no Adrian Lewis. I think there's one other couple of us missing as well. Glenn did pop it into the chat room a little bit earlier. Dirk van Dijvenbode is one leg away from victory. Leads Joe Mernon 5-1. Joe Cullen 3-top on Connor Scott. Andy Bolton just got another back against Christopher Tysky. Michael Smith 5-0 flying. Martin Schindler 4-up on Luke Woodhouse. Who will be the first player through today then, do we reckon? Ridds and Worsley, the other two missing. Cheers, Glenn. Hello, Philip. You've actually logged in as yourself. We're having an OD as well. We are privileged. And we just hit 29k. Superb. First man through then is Gerwin Price, a 6-0 winner over Glenn Dorrant. 98 average for Gezi. Just a 74 from Glenn. Michael Smith, a winner. Dirk van Dijvenbode, a winner as well. It's 101 average from the bully boy Michael Smith, 101.97 from Dirk as well. This drops in as the best of the day so far. Five-1 lead for Martin Schindler over Luke Woodhouse. Luke Humphries still one away against Devon Peterson. Devon still is averaging over the 100 mark. Luke down at 95. It's been that way since 4-2, I think it was. Yet somehow Luke is hanging on to the lead. Andrew Gilding 1 away from victory against Keane Barry. He leads 5-1 in that one. Andy Bolton has just got another one back against Christopher Tysky. That's 4-3 now. And Kevin Burness has just taken the lead on Johnny Clayton. Seeded 11 today. That's a bit good. Hector just had an 11 dart and then a 10 dart at the next leg. And yet he's still averaging 99. So what did he do before that? Hector now 1 away. Goes 5-3 up on Barry Van Peer. Luke Humphries does complete the job of Devon Peterson. 6-4 victory for him. Dave Chisnell has a 2-leg cushion on Simon Whitlock. So that's a break comfort. Afternoon, Andrew. Very well. I didn't speak for a while. Or can you genuinely not hear me very well? I'm not cut out for this multitasking life. 10 years ago, I'd have made a joke about gender then, but it's not allowed anymore, is it, Tiz? Tasmanian Truther is in. How are you? Tysky 1 away now against Andy Bolton. Good match, that one. Mario van den Bogart just levelled up against Ryan Searle. There was a 14-point gap in the averages in that one. Ryan Searle averaging 103. Mario van den Bogart averaging 89. And that tends to make you question, why was that average so good? 14, 14, 11, and 12 within that. Yeah, that might explain why. Joe Cullen 1 away against Connor Scott, but Connor just got a leg back. It's now 3-leg cushion for Dave Chisnell. Johnny Clayton, Kevin Burness have gone all the way to our first noble leg of the day. It's been a while since we called them nobles. Rob Cross gets one back against Mike DeDecker. Somehow, so he had 55 left. He hit the double 19, trying to leave double 18. Hit the single 1 and then ping the double 8, slap bang in the middle. No idea what Peter Wright is using at the minute, Johnny, until he makes it to a stream. And I don't think his ball has been picked yet, which means he's got to win at least another 2 games. Wright's throwing ninja stars today. Solid. Dave Chisnell, an excellent victory over Simon Whitlock, 102 average for him. 6-2 victory. Keane Barry gets another back against Andrew Gilding. Johnny Clayton gets over the line in the decider against Kevin Burness. 6-5 win for the Ferret. Dan Reed has just taken the first leg in 11 darts against Scott Marsh. As Joe Cullen beats Connor Scott, and Alan Suter defeats Dimitri Vandenberg, making Dimmy the first seed to fall. Rob Cross has got another back. Now 5-4 behind Dedeker, but it is Dedeker that has the darts in leg number 10. Damon Hatter's a 6-4 winner over Barry Van Peer, 101 average for the heat. Krzysztof Ratajski was in absolute cruise control. He started this match fantastically against Andy Bolton, but it is now 5 legs apiece. They've just gone to a decider. Ryan Sell, Mario van der Bogart to go into a decider. A lot of you tipped Ryan Searle. Are you getting a little bit edgy yet? It's a win for Andrew Gilding, 6-3 as he beats Keane Barry. Mike Dedeker has just closed out a victory over Rob Cross. So the number 2 seed is out. Danny Nopper and Martijn Kleermaker are in a decided leg as well. That one slipped under the radar a bit. There's a fair few shots for Noppy today. Noppy does sneak through though. 6-5 winner over Martijn Kleermaker. Oh, they're back. Huge 140 from Krzysztof Ratajski in this deciding leg. Bolton leads 116 after 15. He had the darts after 12. Krzysztof Ratajski has left 123. So first crack at a makeable finish. Should get a dart at the bullseye. And he's 37. So I'm going to guess he's missed a dart at the bullseye just by a long way. A different classes. Hello guys, anyone know when the first undisputed series at MODUS venue will be? You mean where I am right now? Yeah, possibly. The next undisputed match will be at the Cleveland Arms in Wolverhampton. That's the James Richardson versus Kevin Painter rematch. That's the night before the Grand Slam as well. So that makes sense to be in Wolverhampton. After that, I haven't got an exact date for the one after that, but they're looking at monthly. So there should be at least one undisputed match once a month down here. It will take place on the Saturday evening before finals of a finals week, finals night. Krzysztof Ratajski takes out that 37. Looks like he potentially survived the match dart from Andy Bolton as well, but the Polish Eagle is through. There was a couple more results in there. 10th of December. There we go. Cheers, Philip. Did I miss any more results? Mario van den Bogart have beaten Ryan Serland decided leg. Yes, I did. Tiz, you've done it. You've jinxed it.
Stills out?
Yeah.
Oh, crikey. Yeah, I've jinxed it. Sorry, guys.
I'm good start calling you Lee Voice now.
I'll take it.
It will be streamed on Online Darts, Glenn. It'll be on this YouTube channel. As for betting on it, no idea. Right, amnesty time. Everyone that picked Ryan Searle has 8 minutes to come up with somebody new. It's on Dart Connect, so tv.dartconnect. You guys are going to have to bear with me for a second. Did you miss me? Probably not. What did I miss? I don't think I missed any results. That was already in. Yeah. Board 7. Who's on board 7? Peter Adam Gallas has gone to a deciding leg. Jim McHugh and Steve Beaton won a piece. I miss Schindler making it unnecessarily interesting. What did Schindler do? Peter Wright wins a deciding leg against Adam Gaulas. Schindler. He was cruising and then dragged back to 5-all, but wins the final leg against Luke Woodhouse. I did miss that. But I'll let myself off because it's my stream and I'll do that. That wasn't attached, was it? Gando to win, says Blake. He takes on John Henderson. Dan Reed leads Scott Marsh 3-2. Your streaming games, interesting matchups here. Ron Moulenkamp leads Sean Wilkinson 3-1. And Louis Williams has taken the opener against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Bit of double trouble for the pair in leg number 2. Jeff Smith, 2-0 down to Willie O'Connor. I was having a look at the tour card race the other day. Jeff Smith is a name that we've overlooked a lot because he is in a bit of trouble right now. He needs about 15, 20 grand between now and the end of the year just to get close to keeping his tour card. Possibly the most unlucky man I've ever heard of in terms of travel restrictions and losing bags and God knows what. But it is not looking good for Jeff Smith's tour card. Phil always gets it wrong. MVG is never any good in the first Pro Tour of the week. Phil isn't talking about the Pro Tour. Him and Adrian Lewis are in an exhibition in Newcastle tonight. Neither of them are here. But other than that, I agree. He's useless at picking. Thank you, Phil. Ricardo Petretsko Pikachu back on the Pro Tour. 3-2 up on Niels Zonneveld. Chad Evans and Boris Kritschmar 2 apiece. Louis Williams has just gone 2-1 up on Rusty Jake. I really should start reacting to that before they hit the darts on the stream, shouldn't I? Gary Anderson doubles his lead against John Henderson, and from a 90 average, that's just jumped up to 103, which means 29 darts. The first one was at least a 16 or a 17, so that's a pretty good response. And Gary goes 3-0 up on John Henderson. That average has just flown up again. What is Gando doing? And he's just opened up 180 in leg number 4. On 16, 13, 12 and opened up a maximum in leg 4. Backed it up with 59. Boom. Bit more scooter. Jose Justicia on the Pro Tour against Stephen Burton. Mervyn King out to a 3-1 lead over Eddie is lovely. The most impressive performance right now. Well, I say impressive. The best average in play right now is from Gary Anderson, who's still averaging 109. 4-0 lead over John Henderson. The next best is from Mike Ivanhoven, who, despite averaging 105, dropped to 102 now. It's 4-2 behind Jack Main. Mickey Mansell going to win a match. It looks like he is because he's 5-2 up on Cameron Menzies. Make that 6. The Cyclone beat Cammy. Dan Reed leads Scott Marsh. That's a battle we've seen on this very stage behind us, I think. Certainly in this event. Jim McEwen now leads Steve Beaton 4-1. Mervyn King still 3-1 up. Willie O'Connor's gone 4-2 up on Jeff Smith. Luke Peters, Damien Mole currently 3 apiece. John Henderson has a leg back against Gary Anderson. Jake Jones currently leads Bradley Brooks 3-1. Ron Moolenkamp averaging 100 on streaming board 1. 5-2 to the good against Sean Wilkinson. Does he do what I think? Oh no, he's throwing now. Steve Beaton gets one back against Jim McEwen. What do we have next on the streaming boards? After Wilkinson Moolenkamp, James Wade against Richie Burnett. Followed by Raymond van Barneveld against Jamie Hughes. Not only do we get a Barney alarm today, folks, we get to see him on the streaming board and potentially a little bit of an ask given the way they're both playing at the minute, but we might get a Barney versus Burnett second round match here at the Pro Tour. Is it 1998 all over again? Board 2, next up after Rusty Jake and Louis Williams finish, will be Scott Williams against Mensur Suljovic. Obviously, Scott flying this year, earning a tour card outright from the Challenge Tour spots. He should be here in Portsmouth at the MODUS Super Series, but has opted to go and improve his ranking in the PDC Pro Tour. Ricardo Petresco beats Neil Zonneveld 6-2. Looking forward to watching James Wade. Unsurprisingly to some, but it's been a while since we've seen him. Louis Williams one away now against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Gary Anderson 5-1 up on John Henderson, averaging 105. That's come down a little bit. Still more than enough right now, though. Ivanhoven still over the 100 mark, still losing to Jack Main. He's 4-3 behind. Ted Evitz over the 100 mark as well, beating Boris Kirchmar 5-3 right now. Ron Moolenkamp 2 up. And match darts potentially incoming very, very shortly, unless Sean Wilkinson takes out. Looks a 1-4-6, not gone. Molenkamp completes the job. So we're about to see that James Wade versus Richie Burnett matchup.
Greetings, everyone. How are we?
Very well, how are you?
Yes, running up the M1.
What a lovely piece of road.
I'm on the A1M now, but it's wet. Not a rain, but listening to you guys is all good, so I can keep up to date what's going on.
Yeah. Gary Anderson just beat John Henderson 6-1 with 102 average. Is Gando back, Philip?
How many times have we said this? And I want to say yes, and I want him to be back, but he'll go and average 74 next round and just dash my hopes again.
Winning legs of 16, 13, 12, 14. Lost in 15, but had left 8 himself, 15 and 17.
I want to say yes, he's back, and I want him to play well, and I want him to challenge, but it's the hope that kills me.
I just want to tweet he's back because I feel like I've done that over and over again for every single possible situation over the last few weeks. I've done it for Eddie Lewis, MVG's back. I think there was another sport somewhere where someone else was back, and I'm just like, he's back constantly is my new go-to tweet to see what happens.
He's back.
He's back. Ted Evans is back. He's just beating Boris Kirchmar 6-4 with 100.6 average.
Decent. Good. Hope everyone in the chat room is good as well. I found the joys of modern technology, God. Who'd have thought this years ago that I could just do this whilst driving? Obviously, I'm hands-free, so I'm only talking to you guys. I don't panic anyone. But both my hands are on the steering wheel.
10 and 2.
Push and pull.
No idea until I do my lessons in 4 weeks' time.
But yeah, I think Tim's going to jump on after the Super Series for a bit as well.
Yeah, we've already spoken to Tiz, don't you worry. Big win that for Jim McEwen, a 6-2 victory over Steve Beaton. Is the 1995 world champion going to get dragged into a tour card scrap once again?
I said this the other day that I didn't think he was 100% safe yet. But he's done the bulk of the work, I agree. But remember Paul Nicholson's scenario. At the start of that World Championships, there was this list as long as your arm that needed to happen for Paul Nicholson to lose his tour card. One by one, they were getting ticked off. Yeah. So I agree that the Bronze Adonis has done 99% of the work for this year. But it's that 1% that could buy it.
Yeah.
I don't think it will, but it could.
Fair enough. Results for Willie O'Connor over Jeff Smith. Ted Evans beats Boris Kirchmar 6-4. Mickey Mansell with that win over Cameron Menzies. Ron Molenkamp completes job on Sean Wilkinson. That's about it for now. A few more getting towards the back end of games, and we'll start seeing the third round and first round fixtures come through, if that makes sense. Damien Moore, 6-4 winner over Luke Peters. Stephen Bunting absolutely flying out the gates. 14 data, 2-0 over Willie Borland.
I don't know if you spoke about it, Bob, but what was your thoughts on how far down the challenge tour list they had to go?
Haven't yet. There doesn't seem to be a mass amount of withdrawals either, but it is what it is.
A lot of people declined.
I guess that's the thing, isn't it? Now that the Challenge Tour season is over and there is a significant gap between what the guys on the Challenge Tour can do, none of them are anywhere near threatening a tour card outright. unless they go and win one of these Pro Tours, etc., which it's not impossible, but it's also a little unlikely. We've seen that over and over before. And at that point, a lot of the guys that travel, European players, seem to be the ones that have turned it down more than anybody else. And I think that's because trying to get back into the UK to play again for 4 days and whatever perhaps isn't as worthwhile to them for something that is effectively, they're just paying for prize money at that point.
Yeah, no, I agree. I suppose the only thing that you could look at is, without looking, I don't know what it is, but I think it's about 14 grand at the moment. You could potentially push your way into the Minehead race over 4 days.
Potentially. But again, at that point, you're basically betting on yourself to win one, aren't you?
Yeah, or at least you're looking at a semi-final or a final and a couple of other 2 semi-finals and a final, however you make it up. Yeah, look, the odds are against, but there is an opportunity, is what I was getting at. That it depends, one, obviously, how financially set you are for the year and what your circumstances are, whether you back yourself or not.
Yeah. A couple of deciding legs to tell you about. They're between Mike Kyvenhoven, Jack Main, and Scott Marsh and Dan Reed. Bradley Brooks has turned it around from 3-1 behind to Jake Jones. He's now 5-3 up. Jim Williams has taken the first leg against Jurgen van der Velde. Stephen Bunting's average just got better, but he lost the leg to Willie Borland. He was already averaging 107.
Again, I haven't got the information in front of you. Borland must have work to do.
I believe so.
The only reason I say that is I remember speaking to him at Salzburg at last year's European Championships, and his tour card was under threat then. Did enough, and he's had another up and down year. So I'm guessing he's in the same kind of boat.
I guess so. First leg for James Wade against Richie Burnett, 15 darters. He checks out 105. Other games just getting underway. Brendan Dolan against Kenny Nyans. Ross Smith has just fired in a 13 dart leg to take the first against Steve Lennon. An all Belgian affair on the Pro Tour. Kim Hybrex against Brian Roman. Mervyn King won away from a first round win against Eddie Lovely.
As well, from your list of absentees, I believe Callum is back tomorrow.
Yeah. But there was a little addendum, shall we say, to the bottom of the PDC article listing Pro Tour entries, just saying, no, some of these players won't play all 4 days, etc. So they obviously know they've got some jiggery pokery to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Liking what I see, early doors from Wade. He obviously took that 105 out for the first leg. Just gone ton 40 in leg 2 against Richie Burnett. It just, his base of his action just seems so much more solid than it has been for the last few weeks. Like something has just clicked. Result, Dan Reed beats Scott Marsh. I think we just saw Jurgen van der Velde as well. Just need to scroll down a bit. I don't know what board it was on.
I'm still at the moment a little bit worried for James in the fact that he's still not playing well on TV. He had a stinker at the Grand Prix, and within the next 6 months, he's defending a lot of money.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying he's on the slide as he's going to fall out, but his ranking is going to drop considerably to the lower ends of the top 10 at least.
It's not like he's not been there before, though.
It's not, but is that hunger still there? Is that desire still there?
We'll find out, because the man loves an ITV tournament, and we've got 2 or 3 of them to come. Look,
James has hibernated in the top 10 of the world for 3 decades. So, look, he's not averse to finding it, but...
Finding someone else that's done that.
we've spoken about it many times that since, was it March, February, or whenever it was in hospital, he's not been the same player.
Yeah.
And that obviously that being ill and your health comes before anything, but it's also how you then adapt to life after that health scare.
Correct. Mervyn King is a 6-3 winner. Ross Smith doubled his lead over Steve Lennon. Kim Hybrett's currently averaging 107. 2-0 lead over Brian Roman. David Evans is out. He's just lost 6-4 to Matt Campbell. He's another whose tour card is in a world of trouble.
Look, I think it is done. Stick a Romeo on it. But I also think David Evans is one that will benefit from having a tour card for 2 years. I think he can win it back. A bit like Nathan Aspinall. You lose it, and that those 2 years is invaluable learning. And I think you get it back and you come back 3-4 times a better player for it.
Yeah. Look, if David Evans loses his tour card, I think he'd be down here in a heartbeat if he doesn't get it straight back.
100%.
I'll have Josh Payne.
Yeah. Look, we've said it before. Mace has said it. Matthew Edgar's spoken about it. Right now, there's a genuine case for a certain calibre of player not to have a tour card.
Yeah.
I'm not getting into politics or anything like that, but the facts speak for themselves. That look at the money that Robert Owen deserved this year, being able to play in everything, to from 72 downwards that can only play in Pro Tours. It's night and day. And look, the PDC probably won't like this being spoken about, because we know how they like to protect their brand, and look, so they should do. But it's getting to the point now where the facts can't be ignored that they need to do something to protect their 128, as in, so they earn money, not protect them. Yeah. Can't play anything, but that has to come in.
Yeah. Jake Jones has beaten Bradley Brooks 6-5. Stephen Bunting and Willie Ball are now 3 apiece. That's 104 average from Kim Ibrex. He's 2-1 up on Brian Roman. We're underway in Roby John Rodriguez against John Michael, Richie Edhouse against Josh Rock. And on streaming board 2, Scott Williams, the number 31 seed, by the way, without a tour card, against Mensur Sulovic. To get yourself in the order of merit, fair enough, and to earn a tour card, but to be 31st seed at this Pro Tour without a tour card is crazy. 3 guesses what colour equipment he is dashed up in. Did you see his social media earlier in the week? He was looking for some yellow trousers.
About trousers, yes, I did. And I messaged him, just messaged Peter Wright.
Basically.
Or, failing that, there must be a yellow pair of golf trousers available somewhere.
Oh, definitely. I think that's how Peter Wright started, weren't they? They were all golf trousers.
Golf trousers, yeah. The golf trousers all the way forward. Look at some of the stuff Ian Poulter wears. There is bound to be some yellow golf trousers around.
Ian Poulter has worn some rascal clobber, for want of a better phrase.
Nothing wrong with that. Rascal clobber is quite up there.
It's a bit Eddie Hearn, isn't it? Giving Parsons some abuse.
Yeah, little rascal.
Parsons, why are you wearing that Stoney? He's all over it.
Oh, by the way, how long before Stone Island sponsor MVP? Could you imagine to get the badge in on his arm then?
Oh, God. Cringe.
Oh, it would be brilliant though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but MVG does look like an extra at Football Factory as well, so it'd just constantly be when you've got a Gerwin price at 6, but Millwall away at 8.
You could genuinely build that card in Premier League, right, couldn't you? Go in price at 7. Millwall away this weekend.
Definitely. Let's avoid that. Let's leave that to the Stone Island marketing team, shall we? We've got enough on our plate. Wadey goes 3-2 ahead of Richie Burnett. More hole to throw all around. More importantly, does he? He doesn't. Let's have a look. Oh no, must come back for it. Decided leg between James Wilson and George Killington. Stephen Burton won away against Jose Justicia. 81 average, placed 77 in that one.
Are you surprised that the sales is not there?
Yes.
I agree. I think that it was an opportunity to try and play his way back into some consistent form, shall we say.
Yeah, I don't think he's massively out of form. He's playing a lot better the last few weeks than he was at the start of the year, but
that's why I said consistent, because the highs are still there, but it's just as the depth is just as big.
yeah.
So again, that doesn't make the T side is on the signpost.
Rather you than me. Justicia Burton 5 apiece. Apologies to anybody that lives in the north. Not.
Oi.
What? Right, Tis. George Killington beats James Wilson 6-5. It's grim up north and they're all tight.
I went past Tiz's
I bought dinner last night and Greg's this morning, so don't give me that. Tight. How much?
I am in chips and gravy territory now, though, ain't it?
Chips and gravy territory, says Barzy.
Can't go wrong with that. Phil's honouring Auburn now.
Yeah, he knows.
You can have him, I don't want him down in the south.
You love me.
Andrew, have you checked your device? Because I don't think anybody else has said that they can't hear us. 12 dart opener for Danny Baggish. I've seen he's been getting some practice in. Josh Rock moves 3-0 ahead of Richie Edhouse. He's not free on streaming board too, but Scott Williams is tuning up on Mensur Sunovic. Also, I'm really not sure how I feel about Mensur in green.
Oh, I loved it. I was a fan.
It's not his colour.
Yeah, but everyone wears red and black and it's boring.
Well, I'll tell you what you won't be a fan of, Phil. James Wade just hit a 1-4-2 checkout to go 4-2 up on Richie Burnett. Tim Williams 4-3 up against Jurgen van der Velde. Stephen Bunting won away now against Willie Ball, and that's 5-4. Stephen Burton against Jose Sissi has been 5-5 for a while now.
Someone done a Darryl Gurney on the iPad.
But they are averaging 77 and 81, so maybe they're just having a stinker. Chris Dovey gets one back against Danny Baggish. Again, opponent going berserk. It's Chris Dovey's story all over.
He was at the 2 match last night, wasn't he?
Poor bloke. Dude, support Newcastle. All right, Tiz.
Oh, this is why not Tuesday.
You get your chance to defend yourself later, don't worry. I do some work.
Oh, nice. Sounds like Phil.
I can't. No. Teresa says, can't beat chips and gravy. You can.
You were going to say chips and curry sauce, didn't you, weirdo?
No, I don't even do curry sauce, to be fair. Just chips.
Oh no, you can't do a dry chip.
Oh, I ketchup, but yeah, ketchup is my thing, because I eat like a toddler. Stephen Burton beats Jose Esticia 6-5.
Says we have gravy and then extra gravy, don't we?
You can't hear, I've got AirPods in, but yeah, you do have gravy and extra gravy. Chips and mayo is better. I don't want to insult people that watch this show, but you're an absolute wrong one, Teresa.
I'll tell you what I do fancy. I fancy a fish finger sandwich.
I love a fish finger sandwich.
Same.
No, not to. Yeah, but you're going to say with tartar sauce, and that's vile as well.
But I don't like barbecue sauce.
Fish fingers with barbecue sauce?
Yeah.
Mate, what is going on here? How have we descended into this?
I don't like tomato ketchup, do I? So.
Chips and chicken salt. Spoken like a true Aussie would eat it.
Yeah,
I've not had chicken salt in a long time. It used to be a staple in my cupboard when I lived with Kyle.
As well, crispy chicken skin is the best thing in the world. Although it's bad for you, it's amazing.
Garlic cheese chips as well. Come on, everyone, let's go on a bit of a tangent. How do you eat your chips? And for the Americans out there, I mean French fries.
Oh, with gravy, no other way.
Kim Hybrecht beats Brian Roman 6-3. Stephen Burton did beat Jose Esticia 6-5. Have I missed any more while we were talking chips? Don't think so. George Killington beat James Wilson 6-5. I don't think I said that one out loud.
I think good luck for George.
Yeah. At least he's going to earn some money before he refuses to bark and gets fined for it. A regular offender on that list.
He doesn't have to mark on the price anymore, does it? So.
Yeah, true. Wow, what a result that is. A big turnaround as well. Willie Borland, Phil, has just beaten Stephen Bunting 6-5.
Wow, it's a huge result. Stephen Bunting falling into
That's
that
very specific, Ollie. Just can't get over the line.
Yeah. Playing well, but not winning games.
Yeah. He hasn't just tried that. 3-1 up. Scott Williams wants 136. He's hit the treble. He's then attempted to go double 18 tops.
I'm a fan.
Tom Strudwick says Wesley Placer is in Barnsley. I'm loving life. He's another without a tour card, Phil.
Oh, I felt so sorry for him at the weekend as well. Talk about having your hopes dashed.
Dan Dawson, what have you done to the man? To be fair, I'm pretty sure under previous year's rules, Countback used to be the most recent event.
I think it was during COVID times because of the lack of events.
Yeah.
But I think because it's a full calendar, they've gone back to the normal one.
So when he wasn't jumping above people on darts rankings, whatever, so this is digging to find out his last 4 events. But yeah, most recent one event, he'd have been there.
Yeah. I think they used that during COVID, or 1 or 2, because of the lack of events.
It's a win for Ricky Evans, 6-5 over Christian Kist. Ollie says, depends what type of chip you're going for though. Fish and chip style chips with curry sauce, Chinese chips with gravy, and fries with tomato and mayo mixed.
That's very, very thought about, that is.
Yeah. Also, Chinese chips are criminally underrated.
Yeah, they're alright, but you can't beat chips from a chip being wrapped in newspaper at the beach. That's up there with the delights of the world.
Speak for yourself. I don't do the beach.
Oh, you don't like sand, do you?
Nope. I don't like a lot of things, I'll be honest.
Ollie,
I'm not miserable.
I'm on the way to Newcastle. And then Skeg Vegas tomorrow.
I used to have quite a positive outlook on life, Phil, but then I started working with you and I'm just miserable.
I'm always happy.
Yeah, you are, but you just force me into saying that somebody's stupid, and then everyone thinks I'm a miserable bloke now. Now, if you'll excuse me, Philip, we have something very much more important than you to do.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, Raymond.
Raymond! And
He's on the stream next against Jamie Hughes, because James Wade completed the result against Richie Burnett.
Have a look at what equipment he's using.
Raymond, I will do.
Yeah, because he's chopped and changed recently, and there's a target launch coming up, so I'm interested to see whether it's,
see if he's gone early.
Whether it's old, current, or he's gone early, yeah, because he was using the horrible ones that were made from last year that just didn't look very nice.
Yeah.
And the last the last time we saw him play, he went back to the target ones that looked very much like his original ones with the blue hoops in. So I'm interested to see whether he's using one of them or if he's gone early.
We'll wait and see. Barney is on the stream next. Let's see what I can do that one. Scott Williams was 3-1 up when he attempted that checkout against Mentor Sudovic, by the way, Phil. It's now 4-3 behind.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it bites you in the arse, but that's what makes him watchable.
Not sure that's what the Gattuso clip actually says, but we'll go with it. Sometimes maybe good.
Sometimes maybe bad.
I'm not sure it was that word either, but we'll definitely go with that one as it's early in the day.
I'm saying we haven't passed the watershed yet, have we? So
I didn't stop you the other night, hotty mouth.
we were close enough to the watershed. It was dark outside. And I wasn't lying, let's be fair. You think that's bad? Wait until I publish the Mason.
Nick Fulwell with a 118 finish. A few more games underway. Darren Webster against Danny Van Tripp. Jason Heaver against John O'Shea. Danny Anson takes the opener against Darius Labanauskas. Barney vs Hughes is underway. Ian White takes the opener against Jason Lowe. Ryan Meikle does the same against Florian Hempel. Vincent van der Voort and Wesley Placier are 1 apiece. Darryl Gurney and Keegan Brown also 1 apiece. Danny Baggish is 5-1 up on Chris Dobie.
Wow. You said there, Gob, it's obviously not going to be this year, but next year it surely must come into the equation. Ian White's scorecard.
In a bit of trouble, correct.
Ollie, that says, is there a chance I could bump into you in Minehead. I will be in Minehead.
Barzy won't pay for me, so no.
You're on about coming on the lash.
There's no tickets left. It's sold out. I could do both.
What the link I sent you? It said there was.
For next year, I think we looked at mine at UK Open.
Oh, did we? Right, okay.
Yeah.
How are we doing? Daniela, no, MVG's not playing any of the Pro Tours over the next 4 days. He has other commitments in the UK.
Yes.
Worded well, got?
Yeah, it is. You just said hello to Daniela. I'm pretty sure Daniela is one of the PDC Europe stage markers. So thanks for joining us.
Correct. And a lovely, lovely human being.
You never say that about me.
I was always told by my mum not to lie.
Glacier might soon be the 4th best Dutch player if he continues like this. That's not a terrible shout, you know. Top 3. Oh. We've got Michael, Dirk, Danny. I suppose Vincent's 4th at the minute.
Yeah, and then after that, they're all fighting. But they're all staying consistent.
Jeffrey, Martin, Damien Mole, Luke Peters. Berry, Christian Kist. I think 4th's reasonable. Look, Vincent's been steady this year, but if he has anywhere near back problems again, he's in trouble. He's definitely got it in him. The game he's shown on the Euro Tour this year without to just qualify as frequently as he had is mad. Not mention Barnes because he's not top 4 at the minute. I'm genuinely at the point now where I was curious about this comeback, and after he won that first Pro Tour, I was like, do you know what, here we go. But the lack of qualifying for TV events at the minute and whatever else going on, it's just all a little bit of a whimper right now. And at that point, look, we're not seeing him get his final year before he retired, that was a little bit damaging. And I don't think this year is as damaging. But it's also... It's not adding to his legacy at all, is it?
No, I completely agree. I was excited when he got his card back. He said all the right things, but 18 months and 2 years down the line...
Yeah, but he did that for the last 4 years before he got rid of his card. It does look like slightly new darts for Barney.
Has he got early?
I just made my screen bigger so I can have a look.
I like it when launches come up. Players often go early and forget.
Yeah, they're a bit different then. A little bit of meld. Well, they might be the gold ones he's got, the two-tone, but the front grip is just silver knurled rather than gold, etc. Flo says hello. He says, hey guys, greetings from Germany. Do you think my mate Chris Dobie could be a future world champion? Look, anybody could be a future world champion. Dobie's A-level game is one of the best in the PDC. And I'll argue that to the cows come home. The level of performance he's able to put in is ridiculous. He was one of the best running averages in the PDC at all times last year. It just seems to be beaten in too many games at the minute. And if you're not winning games, you're not going to win anything. He's still got time. He's still late 20s, early 30s, I believe. So he's still got more than enough time. He's approaching peak / prime time as a dart player, if you like. But at the minute, no. He needs a more consistent level above that.
This is what makes the very top players the top players. It's not their A games, it's their B games. But separate them.
The separation between Joe Cullen of the last 18 months and Joe Cullen 3 years ago, either side of COVID basically, is his B game wins him a lot of matches right now.
Agree. Oh, 100%.
He wasn't doing that before, and that just allows you to stay on a bit of a run, build up some more prize money, keep your confidence going, and whatever else.
But yeah, 100%. It's can you take your B game, when they all drop off, look, they can all go on average 110. Look, the very elite can go and do the 117 pluses, but the top pros can all average between 105 and 110 at their very peak. It's then turning those highs into lower drops, so their B game is then 94, 95 instead of 80, between 83 and 89.
It is. Exceptional last leg from Scott Williams, who leaves 41 after 9 darts, beats Mensur Sulovic 6-5. Big comeback that. 3-1 up, 5-3 behind. Goes on to win the match 6-5. Raymond van Barneveld is 3-1 up right now. I've lost it, but he was... Where's it gone on my score? Averaging 103 against Jamie Hughes. Jamie Hughes is averaging 110 and is currently being bashed.
Ouch. That hurts.
Florian Hempel, Ryan Meikle, 2 apiece. Jules Van Dongen averaging 102, 2 apiece with Kevin Dukes, who's averaging 101. Jeffrey Desvan has just moved 4-2 ahead of Radek Sagansky. Sagansky, I don't want to be too harsh on him because I'll be honest, until Q-School I had absolutely no idea who he was. But he started pretty brightly. He's just not quite maintained it for the year, has he? Was that a bit more of a purple patch than a, hang on, Poland have got a genuine number 2 here?
For me, although he hasn't got a tour card, the Polish number 2 is Sebastian Bilowecki.
Yeah.
And I know Sadansky has a tour card and everything like that, but for me, I think Bilowecki is a better player, has a higher ceiling, and has an awful lot more potential.
We might see that next year as well. Ollie says Hempel has fallen off a bit, hasn't he? Yeah, he has had a massive drop from last year. I was really excited for the future of Florian Hempel last year. It looked like German darts had another new emerging star that was just going to take it to the next level, if you like. We'd seen Hopp, Clemens, Schindler carry that burden for a while, and it looked like that was going to be transferred to Florian Hempel. Got a background as a professional sportsman, so you didn't expect the media side or the attention side to really phase him, but he has taken a sharp dive off a cliff at the minute in terms of performance. Something just isn't right with the Hempel game. Ian White 3-1 up on Jason Lowe, both players averaging just over 80. Not the best that one. Keegan Brown just gone 5-3 up on Daryl Gurney. That'll be a big result for the Needle. Speaking of German darts, Ross Montgomery has just beaten Gabriel Clemens 6-3. Wesley Placer has beaten Vincent van der Voort 6-2. And Darren Webster is a 6-1 winner over Danny Van Tripp. Nathan Rafferty is 2-0 behind Jimi Hendricks. Stu Wilson 3-0 up on Tony Martinez. Not a good day for Spaniards so far.
Yeah.
Darius Labanauskas 3-2 up on Danny Janssen. And then it says Danny Janssen has been in the US for a few months visiting Jules. That's been pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw they go and do a load of exhibitions together. Soft tip and steel tip, bit of cricket. I saw some baseball selfies as well. also this weekend in the early hours. So there goes my sleep after the Super Series, the CDC Continental Cup. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm definitely sleeping. Not that I mean that's disrespectful to CDC, but I am shattered, so that one's on you. A little bit of, I don't want to say to get sidetracked here, but when you get a notification saying your Prime Minister is about to make a statement in 8 minutes' time...
She's going, isn't she?
Either she's off or we're about to have a general election in the United Kingdom.
Whichever one, we are beep, 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 beep. See, that was good then, Gob. I think she's gone.
2 multiplied by 10.
Bojo's come back from some tight situations before.
There's talk of them reinstating him at the minute. There is talks of him being reinstated, but there's a lot of people that think it's anti-democracy.
Is it wrong that I really want just the door of number 10 to wide open to Eminem, guess who's back, and he walks out?
Very wrong. Nobody wants that.
Is that too much?
Yes.
Look, sometimes, look, yes, he is a bumbling idiot. Sometimes it's better the devil, you know.
What's going on with Steve West this year? He's losing a lot. Is the answer. He's not playing very well at all.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1.
Baggage dumps Dovey out.
Right, Bob, I'm going to drop off here if you can boot me out because the weather is taking the turn for the worst. So I will jump back on if Tiz isn't on when I get to the hotel in about 45 minutes.
Well, I've potentially got somebody dropping in between 2 and 3 anyway.
Sweet.
And then
is that
after that...
Is that who I think it is?
We're with him on Tuesday.
Is that... Yes, who's back?
Yes.
Back again.
And then we'll see how things go here with the final few matches to jump Mr. Tiz along.
Right, cool. Well, if you need, once I'm at the hotel, if you need me to jump on, just shout. But thank you very much, you lovely people in the chat room. Stay tuned. Content coming your way over the next few days, and I will be back on the stream with all the boys. There may be 3 of us on Saturday, and I'll be back then.
We're doing it from the pub, I haven't told you yet. Bye, Phil!
Bye!
Get rid of him. I don't have to listen to the raining. How can Price become #1 again? Primarily, win the World Championship is always the start of that. That always helps. That's a significant amount of money. Right, defending European championship, isn't he? He could well be. Van Dongen takes 110 for the win. I've just seen a win for John O'Shea as well. And Raymond van Barneveld completes a 6-2 victory over Jamie Hughes. We will hear the Barney alarm once again. For today, anyway. What on earth is going on in the House of Commons? Nobody knows. Martinez against Stu Wilson, 3 apiece. Could he be number 1 again this week? What an excellent question. TrustyDartsRankings.com. I don't believe so. Pete Wright currently has 72, 82, an £88,000 lead. And there's only 12 grand per Pro Tour. As good as it is that they're winning 12 grand now, it was so much easier to work out how much people were earning and remember how much a Pro Tour was worth. When it was 10 grand to the winner. In the Tour card race, Going Price has even more work to do because he provisionally dropped to world number 3 after the World Championship. Yeah, Asp isn't playing today. Pete says apparently Liz is resigning. Yeah, it looks like she is off. The issue is, obviously, I don't want to get into too much political debate, but there is a lot of Conservatives that are concerned about just instating a new leader and about another leadership contest and the undemocratic possibility of just instilling a leader or having a 2-person leadership contest instead of everybody being able to go on the ballot. And at this point, I think they have to call a general election. So the last 64 games underway, and the big guns are back from the Netherlands. Dirk van Dijvenbode takes the first leg against Dan Reed. Danny Noppert slips one behind to Damien Mole. Scott Mitchell, Karel Sedlacek are just getting away in the last 1-2-8. So there is going to be some time lost later on between a few boards. Some are flying, some aren't. That's pretty standard. Florian Hempel, 5 apiece against Ryan Meikle. So that's a deciding leg right now. Jason Lowe, 4-3 up on Ian White. Not moving very quickly, that one. Danny Janssen's got a leg back against Darius Labanauskas. He's now 5-4 behind. Still needs to win 2 more in a row. Gian van Veen, the young Dutchman, is 5-3 up on Jamie Clark. Martinez, Stu Wilson, still 3 apiece. Nathan Rafferty's fought back from 2-0 behind against Jimi Hendrix to level at 3 apiece. Max Hopp, 2-1 up on Jermaine Watton-Maynor. Steve West, Peter Hudson, they're underway, but it's still 0-0 in that one. Gert Nenchez, 2-1 up on Adam Hunt. Gert de Vos, 4-0 behind to Scott Waits. Sedlacek still 0-0, and Damien Moore just double his lead on Danny Noppert. So an early break throw there for Damien. Next up on streamer board 1 is Gerwyn Price against Mickey Mansell. Thanks to Glenn for that one. And a few more coming after that. Jason Lowe and White now 4 apiece, so that one's going a little bit further. Florian Hempel does get the result against Ryan Meikle, 6-5 win for him, and Darius Labanauskas 6-4 winner over Danny Janssen. Dirk van Dijvenbode now 3-0 up on Dan Reed, absolutely flying in that one. Rafferty, Jimi Hendrix 4 apiece as well. A week? How are they going to run a leadership election in a week?
What?
Leadership election in a week. Obviously, I can't sit and watch that all day. There is darts to be done. So, what the hell? Corey says, hi, who's playing right now? Who isn't playing right now? Everyone that you can see on that screen are playing. So Gary Anderson, Mario van den Bogarde, Michael Smith's taking the first against Ron Moulenkamp. We've got Dirk van Dijvenbode, Dan Reed, Danny Nopper, Damien Mole, etc., etc. Tony Martinez from 3-1 behind against Stu Wilson. Come back to win 6-3. And Nathan Rafferty now 5-4 up on Jimi Hendrix. Gary Anderson just fired in a 13 dart leg. The man is on fire. How many games do you have left in your neck of the woods, Tiz?
I think we have now 3.
3 more? Oh, we're in for a late one.
Yeah, I think so, mate.
Steve West 2-1 up on Peter Hudson. I'm not sure when that game started, but it feels like a long time ago. Joe Cullen is underway against Ted Evitts. Gilvin Price and Mickey Mansell are still showing as warming up, so hopefully they get them on the streaming board very soon. Jason Lowe, 1 away against Ian White. Maymore to Maynard, 5-2 up on Max Hop. If you have a PDC TV subscription, you can watch that one live. Jason Lowe, 6-4 win over Ian White. Diamond is in a lot of trouble. Corey says, did Barney win? He did indeed. So we will hear the Barney alarm once again later today. Sam says, we'll remember Gary's run to the final versus Hetero in Players Championship 5 earlier this year. I mean, this is my job and I don't remember that, but good shout. He says, plus Gary won the exhibition versus Price in Sheffield in the past week. He did. He won that final. It's a good shout. Nathan Rafferty defeats Jimi Hendrix 6-4. It's a first. Not a first. One of only a few, though. It is a bagel for Dirk van Duivenberg, who serves it on Dan Reed. 6-0 victory for the Ober Genius. The only other 6-0s we've seen so far today, Josh Rock doing a job on Richie Edhouse. And Gerwin Price doing it in on Glenn Dorrit. Michael Smith beating Ryan Joyce 6-0 as well. So it's the 4th 6-0 result of the day. Did Wesley Placier win? I think so. He did. He beat Vincent van der Voort 6-2. Scott Waits just beating Gert de Vos 6-2. It's like I planned that. Joe Cullen, Ted Evans, 1 apiece. Gary Anderson, 3-0 up on Mario van der Bergade, averaging 125. What did Gary Anderson have for breakfast? $13 data, $10 data, $13 data. And he's opened up 180 in leg 4. Gary can't miss. Forget the politics. Breaking news, Gary Anderson is back. Put him in number 10. He's just scored 46. Excellent timing on that one. He's come out of nowhere, amazing. He's really good. Yet another Dutchman that more than solid. So just needs to get a tour card now. Another maximum from Gary. That's 2 in this leg. I love that, Pete. It says Phil Bars for PM, tax reduction on fast food. Oh, this is much better. Why was I sat so high? This is much better. Drop the old camera down a little bit. Now I feel a bit more comfortable. Oh, Gary's making a mess of his average though. Is Peter Wright out? No, he won his first game. He should be warming up for his second about now. Depends how slow the rest of his board is. Where is he? Where is he? He's on board number 7. So 1, 2, 3 results in. We're waiting on Peter Hudson against Steve West, which is still only 3-2. Peter Wright will then play Stephen Burton in round number 2. Bully Boy not dropped a leg yet. He was 6-0 winner. There's 4 6-0 winners so far today. Gavin Price also not dropped a leg yet. He's about to take on Mickey Mansell. Didn't realise Michael Smith was then 5-0 up once again, though. That's 11 straight legs for Michael Smith. It's a 4-0 lead for Gary Anderson, who's averaging 113 still. Which means even after a disastrous 4th leg, he was still somewhere around the 13 darts a leg mark. He's now 5-0 up, averaging 110. Joe Cullen averaging 106, 3-1 up on Ted Everts. There's 113 average for Johnny Clayton. There's 109 average for Luke Humphries, who's 1-0 behind to Ricardo Pietreczko, who's banged in a 12-dart leg to open himself. It's 105 average for Michael Smith. 108 now, but he's just dropped the leg. Glenn, you jinxed him again. You're having a mare, mate. It's a 15-dart leg to open for Mike De Decker as he takes the first against Louis Williams. I've scrolled the wrong page for you. Mickey Mansell takes the first against Gerwin Price with a 15-dart leg of his own. Waiting on Damon Hatter and Willie O'Connor on streaming board number 2 to get underway. 2 apiece. Jim McEwen against Johnny Clayton. There is 26 points difference in the averages. I haven't heard that song yet today, but I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that addition, to be fair to you. I love this conversation with you. The fact that after matches in the Super Series now, the players will hear their own walk on. It was an addition a couple of weeks ago, but there are some belters this week. It's proper.
Yeah, it's just banging central.
It's proper dance and trance central here, isn't it?
We had
Scooter.
We've had you doing Sandstorm early personally.
Yeah, I did Sandstorm.
Hot Stepper we've had.
Yeah.
We've had.
That was that. There's a fire in your.
Got Ocean Colour Sea.
Yeah.
Who else is on? Robert Owen.
He's Scooter.
He's Scooter, yeah, of course it is.
What was that we just heard? There's a fire in your heart.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bullet in the gun. Peter Jakes, what's he got? I can't remember what he got.
He's the most Yorkshire man I've ever met, so he's probably got midship pans on fire.
Alright, Tim Hopkins or something.
Midship pans on fire.
What's Lee Evans got? Because Lee Evans is smashing it so far today. I don't know what he's got. We've played it a few times.
Now, don't defend it now, Glenn. You're a jinx, man. I'm going to start calling you Glenn Boyce. Still some ridiculous averages flying in. Gary Anderson has dropped the leg to Mario van der Bogard. He's also only averaging 109 now. Only. Martin Schindler, 2-0 up on Matt Campbell, double quick time, averaging 111. It's 101 average for Mike De Decker. There's another leg back from Mario van den Boogaarde, who's now averaging 101 himself. That's 5-2. Danny Noppert's a 6-5 winner over Damien Mole. And Gerwyn Price has just levelled up against Mickey Mansell. Ted Evitts gets another back against Joe Cullen, who's still averaging 103. Martin Schindler has just moved his average from 111 to 118. That's a 3-0 lead over Matt Campbell. Are we going back through the stream to Shazam what they're playing?
Yeah.
Legs of 15, 12 and 11 darts for Martin Schindler. The standard in the last 25 minutes has just gone absolutely berserk. Tiz says, sat next to me, Phil Bars for PM would be a disaster. Would make a Christmas 6-month festival. Yeah, sack that off. It's 107 average for Dave Chisnell, 3-0 up on Mike Kivenhoven. That's 42 darts for Chizzy to win 3 legs.
Bang around Skrillex.
That is what it's Skrillex. We've been treated to some absolute belters. 4-0 Martin Schindler. His average has just got even better. How? Michael Smith is a 6-2 winner over Ron Moulenkamp. It's 103 average for the Bully Boy. Back-to-back 11 dart legs for Martin Schindler. He's averaging 122 right now. The first leg was in 15. He's backed up with 12, 11, 11. 34 darts to win 3 legs is, quite frankly, ridiculous. And he's left 170 after 9 here. If this goes, $130, crikey. Johnny Clayton, Jim McEwen, now 3 apiece. Gary Anderson over the line against Mario van den Boogaarde. 6-2 winner against the Belgium. 105 average for him in the end. Martin Schindler, 5-0, 119 average. Luke Humphries, 3-2 from Ricardo Petretsko. He's averaging 104. Petretsko's averaging 108. Karel Sedlacek is 5-3 up on Scott Mitchell. Steve West, Pete Hudson might come to a close very, very soon. Steve West 5-3 up on the Rock. Willie O'Connor doubles his lead over Damon Hatter. Sedlacek gets the job done over Scott Mitchell. It's an interesting game warming up on board number 5. But I'm not going to let you have it just yet. It's a win for Joe Cullen, 6-3 over Ted Evitts. It's a win for Steve West as well. So Peter Wright will be into round 2 game very, very shortly. Daniel's back. He says hello again. Good to see you, buddy. Dave Chisnell, 4-1 up on Kivenhoven, averaging 109. Gerwyn Price, Mickey Mansell, 2 apiece. Brendan Dolan, Jules Van Dongen warming up, as is Florian Hempel against Ross Smith. Florian Hempel less than impressive in that first round. Can he do something about it here in round number 2? Kim Hybrex takes the opener against Jeffrey Desvan, 15 dart leg. Martin Schindler completes the job over Matt Campbell, a 6-0 victory averaging 115. That's a lot. That's exceptional. That is comfortably the best performance we've seen so far today. We have 6 results in the last 64 today. 5 of those winners have averaged over 100. The only person through to the last 32 right now without that 100 average in his previous fixture was Danny Nopper, 92 average for the Freeze. Jules Van Dongen average earlier, by the way, 110 against Kevin Dukes. Back-to-back ton plus averages for Gary Anderson, 102, followed by 105. Have we had any 9s yet? Not that I'm aware of. Normally somebody tells me. Obviously, I'm only watching the home screen, so I'm not watching every single board as much as I would like to. But what I would like to watch is this. The Barney alarm is live because he is back in action on board number 5, taking on James Wade. However, as nothing is coming to a close just yet, quick ad break and I'll be back after this.
This is just the beginning.
Hello and welcome back to Pro Tour Live with myself, Jack Gobby Garwood, here at Online Darts. Players Championship 25 today. Just 5 more to come afterwards. Any shocks yet, says Jamie. We lost a couple of seeds early on. Not many though. Daryl Gurney went down 6-4 to Keegan Brown. Ryan Searle lost in a last leg decider to Mario van den Bogarde. Stephen Bunting lost in a last leg decider to Willie Borland. Vincent van der Voort was beaten by Wesley Placier. Possibly the biggest shock of the day so far. Alan Suter, a 6-3 victory over Dimitri van den Berg. Chris Dobie was beaten 6-4 by Danny Baggish. And Clemens departed in the first round as well. But other than that, every seeded player progressed. So other than that, I just listed about 8 names, but round 2 was pretty much gone how you would have expected it as well. Gary Anderson beating Mario van den Bogarde, Michael Smith defeating Ron Meulenkamp, Dirk van Duivenbode, a 6-0 winner over Dan Reed, Danny Nopper beating Damian Mole, Martin Schindler beating Matt Campbell, and Joe Cullen beating Ted Evitts. Humphrey's going to go out against Ricardo. It's 4-3 behind at the minute. Both players over the 100 mark in that one. Chisnell still over the 100 mark, as is Mike Kyvenhoven. Josh Rock over the 100 mark. Johnny Clayton over the 100 mark. Still 18 points better off in the averages than Jim McEwen. But he is locked in at 4 apiece in that one. Gerwin Price is changing through the gears right now. He's 4-2 up on Mickey Mansell, averaging 106. It's a 14-dart leg to open for Peter Wright as he takes the first against Stephen Burton. James Wade, Raymond van Barneveld, 1 apiece over on board number 5. Kim Hybrecht started off with solid first leg against Jeffrey Deswan, currently 2-1. They must have had double trouble between them. Christopher Tysky is battling today. He started off pretty brightly in round 1. He was 3 or 4-0 up, I think, at one point. Got dragged into a bit of a scrap. He's now 3 apiece with Jake Jones, only averaging 89. Willie O'Connor is doing a job on Damon Hetter at the moment, 3-1 up. That's on streaming board 2. Josh Rock, 5-3 up on Darren Webster, averaging 99. Gavin Price has made his average even better. He's now averaging 108 over Mickey Mansell. Dave Chisnell was 5-3 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Kyvenhoven getting their leg back. Alice said, what's the next televised tournament? It is next weekend, and it is the European Championships from Dortmund. The draw is now out. Catch that graphic on PDC socials, and it's on the Online Darts website. We also have Women's Series coverage next week, the final 4 events before the World Championship. Remember, the top 2 places in that order of merit will get an invitation to the Alexandra Palace. Pretty sure that Lisa Ashton has already secured her spot because she's so far ahead of everybody else. But an interesting battle emerging for second place. Fallon Sherrick against Bo Greaves. After Bo's historic weekend last time out, winning 4 from 4. She repeats that again. She will put herself at Ali Pali unless Fallon is the beaten finalist in all 4 of those. Lots of scenarios to play out. So make sure you join us next weekend for that one. Josh Rock now 5-4 up on Darren Webster. That's another leg back for Webster. Johnny Clayton, Jim McEwen now 5 apiece. Clayton just won the 10th, so McEwen was 1 away. Or first to being on the hill, shall we say. They both 1 away. Barney takes the 3rd against James Wade. As Dave Chisnell secures a 6-3 win over Mike Kyvenhoven. Another seeded player progressing through from the last 64. Another seeded player averaging over 100. It's 107 average for the man formerly known as the Yellow Peril. With the Dizzy Rascal music on Sky. What a walk on that was. Alan Suter 5-2 up on Mervyn King. That's following his first round victory over Dimitri van den Berg. Andrew Gilding takes opener against George Killington with a 12-dart leg. It's a win for Josh Rock, a 6-4 victory over Darren Webster. Another seeded player in his first year, averaging over 100. It seems to be the theme of the round here in the last 64. By that logic, Gerwin Price is just about to wrap up a 6-2 victory over Mickey Mansell. He does indeed with a 105.99 average. And you have to then, with following patterns, suggest that Johnny Clayton is going to win this deciding leg against Jim McEwen. Still 19-point gap in the averages in this one. They are into a last leg. Luke Humphreys potentially 1 away from slipping out in round 2, though. The number 1 seed, 5-4 down to Ricardo Petretsko. Both players over the 100 mark. O'Connor opens up a 2-leg gap on Damon Hetter once again. With a breaker throw. Damon now double break behind. Or needs a double break, sorry. Batarsky 1 away. Kim Hybrex 1 away. Barney 3-1 up on James Wade, averaging 105. Where was this when you were on stream in round 1, Raymond? Peter Wright quietly going about his business. He's averaging 102 in a 3-0 lead over Stephen Burton. Ross Smith seeded, averaging over 100, 1-0 up on Florian Hempel. Humphreys levels up, so that's 5 apiece. Jim McEwen bucks the trend. The Scotsman beats Johnny Clayton 6-5. He finished 19 points lower in the averages. But he got the W, and that's all that matters in this situation. Jim McEwen into the last 32 after a late Pro Tour call-up this week. Barney now 4-1 up on James Wade, doing a job here. Kim Huybrecht, 6-1 winner over Jeffrey Desvan, the Belgian, into the last 32. That's more ocean colour scene, was it?
Certainly was.
Win for Mr. Barstow?
It was. Was it indeed?
I'm learning that. I'm learning them now.
There, you're getting good at it.
Oh, excuse me. That's not a good sign, is it? I wasn't going to nap before later. We're here till 2 o'clock in the morning. It's a 6-3 win for Christopher Tysky over Jake Jones. A few interesting games warming up once again. Martin Lukeman against Gian Van Veen. Willie Borler against Darius Labanauskas. Scott Williams against Jermaine Watanabe. Feel like we've already seen that. No, Scott beat Mentor. Danny Noppert against Kim Huybrecht. Luke Humphrey survives. He wins the last leg decider against Ricardo Petretsko. Wadey pulls one back against Raymond van Barneveld. Stephen Burton's got one back against Peter Wright, but the Scotsman is now 4-1 in front. Ross Smith 2-1 up on Florian Hempel. Jules Van Dongen doubles his lead on Brendan Dolan. Gerton Enchez gets one back against Ross Montgomery. There's a leg back from Irving King against Alan Suter. 5-4 in that one. 1 to come, 2 to go?
1 to go now. 1 to go, so nearly there.
Tone Frog says he just hit his first 170. Congratulations, buddy. Does feel good, doesn't it? I think bullseye at the end of any combination feels good, but logically, of every combination that requires 2 trebles and then the bullseye, 170 should be the easiest one to hit. Because you spend all day throwing at treble 20s and then it's a bullseye at the end of it. But because it's the biggest one, Roby John takes the first leg against Tony Martinez. Damon Hatcher's fought back from 4-2 behind to Willie O'Connor to lead 5-4. Raymond van Barneveld is a leg away from James Wade. From beating James Wade, sorry. He's more than a leg away from James Wade. He's 3 clear. Mervyn King forces a decider of Alan Suter. Martin Lukeman's taking the opening leg against Gian Van Veen. We've got 1-0 lead to a Willie Borland over Darius Labanauskas. Same for Jermaine Mortimer over Scott Williams. Damon Heta has fought back to beat Willie O'Connor. It's a 6-4 win for the Aussie. Peter Wright one away now against Stephen Burton. That game's fizzled out a little bit. Peter Wright for Prime Minister. No. Definitely not. Spends half his time winding other people up. The rest of it dancing. Who would make the best Prime Minister? Come on, then. That's an interesting question for the chat room. Which dart player in the PDC at the minute would you make Prime Minister of the UK? Mervyn King beats Alan Suter 6-5. Big comeback that for Merv. Vincent van der Voort. What? So we can just bulldoze everywhere? We're meant to be building houses, not smashing everything down. Barney? No. Barney has just beaten James Wade, though, 6-3. Which means we will hear the Barney alarm once again. Just let Gary Wind get mad at everyone. Potentially. Van der Voort in and out faster than Truss. I thought that was heading in a different direction, but potentially. Pete Bill says Dave Chisnell. I love Chizzy. A lot of time for Chizzy. But Prime Ministers have to be able to give a speech. And I don't think Chizzy would do that. There's a lack of inspiration in the way that Dave Chisnell would address the nation. Luke Evans says Bully Boy. Clayton says Chris Mason. Very mature now. Any more? Stevie Beaton, that's a shout. That man would just do anything. Peter Wright has beaten Stephen Burton 6-2, by the way. Sam says, nah, Chizzy loves it. Couple of cans of Roger after a big win. Yeah, that's the issue. Too many couple of cans. Get a mature head going in. Who else could we have? Merv? That would get even more confusing with the old head of the Bank of England. Just another Mervyn King floating around in the politics world as well. BBC political lead is called Chris Mason as well, so that wouldn't get confusing at all. Ricky Evans as Prime Minister? Just an all-like Wenger Boys party? Who else could we have? I don't think Josh Rock is developed enough yet to be a Prime Minister. If you're on the development tour, you shouldn't be allowed to be Prime Minister. That's my new rule. Joe Cullen, pretty laid back, speaks well. Yeah, let's not touch Russian politics, eh?
Jose de Souza, gotta be.
Jose, just double everything.
Yeah, counting, his counting skills would be.
Well, he'd get rid of the deficit, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Just miss a zero off the end of it. Johnny Clayton. M-Dog says Gando for PM. Glenn D'Souza could work out all the figures and maths. We've got Russ Bray as a shout.
Ooh.
I like the Steve Beaton one. I think that's it. The 198 people watching have spoken. We now elect Steve Beaton as the new Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. I feel like that was a little bit more diplomatic.
Yeah.
Democratic than what they're about to do. So
Yeah.
that works for me. Martin Lukeman could be great. He's scared of his wife. I think most people are scared of their wife, to be fair. What about Dimitri van den Berg for PM? Too much dancing. And his speeches would go on forever. Paul Nicholson. Interesting from Ricky Evans that he's taking on John O'Shea on streamer board 2 in a polo shirt with a couple of patches stuck on the front. Obviously, recently left Target. Another streaming board is Willie Borland against Darius Labanauskas as well. Martin Adams would be good too. I had a lovely evening in our hotel pub last night. Myself and Tiz went for some food after we finished here with Phil yesterday. Sat down, peeked round the corner. Martin Adams sat in the bar. He come and sat with us. What time did he come and sit with us? About 6:30 or 8?
6, yeah.
They kicked us out at 11:30. Don't drink with darts players. Is all I'm going to tell you. Do not drink with darts players. What else do we have? Nathan Rafferty and Nick Fulwell won a piece. Ricky Evans is taking the opener against John O'Shea. Oh, I dread to think how many people are watching that instead of us, but the lettuce has outlasted Liz Truss. The lettuce has won.
That is mad.
We were literally talking about earlier. The Daily Star live stream of a lettuce has just outlasted Liz Truss's reign as the British Prime Minister. Does Damon Heta play Ricky Evans or O'Shea next or someone else? Ooh, what's that for? Can only get Heta. Heta's on board 13. They're also on board 13. Yes, that will be the winner of each of those matches. Damon Heta will play the winner of Ricky Evans and John O'Shea, but they won't stream that one. They'll move that elsewhere. Ross Smith won away against Florian Hempel. He's been dragged into a bit of a scrap here. Andrew Gilding, despite averaging 103, is 5-3 behind to George Killington. Jermaine Watamaina leads Scott Williams 5-2. Ross Smith, 6-4 winner over Florian Hempel. Martin Luke and Gene Van Veen 4 apiece. Steve West 1-0 up on Wesley Placier. From 1-0 down, John O'Shea now leads Ricky Evans 2-1. It's a 6-3 victory for Jermaine Watamaina over Scott Williams. It's also a 6-4 victory for George Killington over Andrew Gilding. To those of you that backed Goldfinger earlier, Romeo Dunn. Jim Williams has won away from a bagel victory over Jason Lowe. Streaming board to last 32 of Dirk and Luke Humphreys matches. Thanks to them for that. Danny Noppert's taking the opener against Kim Hybrex. That's the first last 32 game we're seeing. Jules Van Dongen, a 6-3 winner over Brendan Dolan. John O'Shea now 4-1 up on Ricky Evans. Nice to see him throw in something that resembles a normal sized dart as well. None of those javelins the man was threatening. Ibrex gets one back against Noppy. Nenchez is a 6-4 winner over Ross Montgomery. That one's definitely happened at the Lakeside before, surely. Jason Lowe gets one back against Jim Williams. Still 5-1 behind there. Ugh. Three apiece between Nick Fulwell and Nathan Rafferty. Five apiece between Roby John Rodriguez and Tony Martinez. That one's going all the way. One away from the last 32 is Danny Baggish. He's a 5-2 leader over Scott Waits. Bloody hell, Dave. I'd say blast of the past is when do you think Aidan Kirk will make a comeback? At the pro level, I'll be honest, I don't think he will. I'm not sure if that's on the cards for him at the minute. He plays locally to me. It's still more than capable, but I'm just not sure if a return to attempt to be a professional dart player is on the agenda for Aidan right now. Might see him at Q School in a couple of years or so, but not sure he's ready for that step to the next level. Anthony Regan says, how's things, Gob? Hope all well. How many Irish still in the mix today? Excellent timing for me to tell you that John O'Shea has just beaten Ricky Evans 6-1. Bad timing for me to tell you that Willie O'Connor's already been knocked out, as has Mickey Mansell and I think Brendan Dolan. Steve Lennon's gone. Willie O'Connor. Willie O'Connor's gone. Yeah, so the answer appears to be John O'Shea's left. Tony Martinez beats Roby John Rodriguez 6-5. Karol Sedlacek 1-0 leader over Keegan Brown. 6 from 7 on the outer ring in the end for John O'Shea. Superb display of doubling. Has Gary Ando played yet? He has. He's played twice and he's won twice. First round a win with 102 average. Second round, a win with an average of 105. He beat John Henderson 6-1, and then Mario van den Boogaarde 6-2. And the 105 average was floating around the 120 mark for 5 legs. What a game, warming up on board number 5 in the last 32, by the way. Nathan Rafferty won away against Nick Fulwell. But I don't want to give you any of that just yet. So we're going to fire into this, and hopefully we'll have a couple of results to talk about on the other side.
This is just the beginning.
Welcome back then to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts. Myself, Jack Hobgold, and hopefully soon to be joined by Mr. Sam Tizzle, as the play has just finished here at the Super Series. Give him a few minutes, give him a little break, and then you never know.
I'll be in there.
You might jump in and say hello to you guys. Willie Borland's beaten Darius Labanowski 6-5, and so hopefully we'll get a few results. That is one of them. Laura O'Shea says, John's still going and Maisie is home now, thank God. Oh, no. Not Maisie. Go back to school. Ina Maisie again? What did John O'Shea average in his last game? An excellent question. I'll tell you that once I tell you that Nathan Rafferty has just beaten Nick Fulwell 6-3. John O'Shea with a 97.22. And Steve West has just leveled up at Wesley Placier 3 each. But, you know what time it is. Barney is back in action, this time against Michael Smith, the number 4 seed. He's already accounted for James Wade today. Michael Smith has only dropped 1 leg in 2 matches, though. Danny Noppert leads Kim Hybrex 4-2. It's 5 apiece between Danny Baggish and Scott Wade. I'm sure I saw a comment saying Scott Waits is struggling. Yeah, Scott Waite's having a mare, looks like, poor fella. It's 5 apiece with Daddy Baggage. Look, it's only average of 76, but he's still in the contest. Rob Smethers says Aidan Kirk playing Summercoats League, playing really well as well. Look, Summercoats is a tough league. I've been there and I've never even made it to the top division. I've played Division 2 and there's plenty of players more than capable in that. But that top division is stacked. Colin Osborne, Jamie Caven, Pete Burgoyne, Dale Gadsby, Daz Brown, obviously Kyle Anderson used to play in it. It is full of talent. Daz and Jordan do a fantastic job with that one. It's an opening leg 13 data for Michael Smith, who is just rampant today. Mike Decker is tuning up on Jermaine Watermain as a leg back for Raymond Van Barneveld, so that's 1 apiece. Keegan Brown leads Carol Settler check 2-1. That was 1-0 behind as well, so he's flipped that. Wesley Placey a 4-3 up on Steve West, mid-80s averages in that one. Nazim Wade is not still in. He was beaten by Barney in the last round. Ross Smith, Joe Cullen underway. Mike Decker leads Jermaine Watermain a 3-0. It's 4 days this week, buddy. So it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then next week we've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at the European Championship. Saturday, Sunday is also the finale of the Women's Series in 2022. Then the weekend after, it's the final 2 Pro Tours. They're on Friday and Saturday. And on that Sunday is the Grand Slam qualifier. Weekend after that, we got the first World Championship qualifier for the World Seniors. First of 2 weekends of action for that. And we start the Grand Slam on the Saturday as well. Then we're reminded the week after, then we get a break for a week, and then the World Championship starts on the 15th. Busy time as ever. Wesley Placey leads Steve West 5-4. He's 1 away. Reminder, he does not have a tour card. Laura says, didn't know his average, to be honest. We will get the full dart by dart analysis from him later. Obviously in reference to John's win. different classes. Ross Smith needs a shirt sponsor for the European Championship. Why is it so hard for professional dart players to get consistent sponsorships? I guess the value that they're charging for some of them. I've seen and I've been aware of different values that different players have charged in the past. The relationship you build up with that sponsor, obviously, if their business is going well, they might chuck you some sponsorship. If they feel like they're having a particularly bad year for other reasons, they might start to look to cut it back. Just gets a little bit expensive after a time, I guess. And the other thing is, not every player has a consistent or solid management. So if you don't have a management who has commercial contacts and that sort of thing, then trying to source sponsorships yourself, I think some players are a little bit skeptical about how it looks and how it comes across, almost as if it's begging, and I'm comfortable in doing that. But is that a change of dart for Dirk van Dijvenbode? Maybe not. 5 apiece between Danny Noppert and Kim Huybrecht. So we're going all the way in that one. Gian Van Veen's taking the opener against Jim McEwen. Michael Smith 4-1 up now on Raymond van Barneveld. But I think all players should have better management. Goes both ways, doesn't it? There are some very, very good managers out there. There are some aren't quite as good, that don't have the same contacts, etc. You also get to the point where some might be managing an awful lot of players, some that might not the other way. And it depends on the player and the splits that they have. Any sort of deals that way, is it financially viable both ways? I think some players out there have got very, very good management. I've seen players get screwed over by management. I've seen players bailed out by management. It goes all over. But if you don't have a good relationship with your management, go somewhere else. If there's a constant fight or a battle, or you want to go in different directions, then get looking. Rose says, looks like Anderson may be waking up at the right time of the year. Yeah. 2 wins so far, 102 and 105 average, and he's back in action right now against the Dutch Dragon, Jules van Dongen. John O'Shea's back on the board, this time against Damon Heta. Dirk van Dijvenbode has just fired in a 12-dart leg on stream to open. Take the first leg against Josh Rock. This thing can bugger off. Kim Huybrecht has just beaten Danny Noppert. There are a fair few shots for Noppy to win the day when we asked the question at the start of play today, but he has fallen to Kim Huybrecht. Steve West has beaten Wesley Placier as well. 6-5. That's a big win for Steve West. A little bit disappointing that for Wesley. We've spoken about an awful lot, given the fact that he was pence away from qualifying for the European Championship finals without a tour card. Did anyone ever qualify for the European Championship finals without a tour card? I don't know the answer to that, but I'm going to guess no. We've heard of players getting tour cards without being on the Pro Tour, etc. So Joe Mernon's accomplished it before. Scott Williams has pretty much just done it now. And I don't think anybody's ever done it from beyond, because that would have just required home nation qualifiers, etc. The associate tour card holder qualifiers is something new-ish. Michael Smith won away now against Raymond van Barneveld. This is the most legs anybody's taken off him all day, though. Joe Cullen is averaging 108 and finds himself 3-2 behind to Ross Smith. Gerwin Price has taken the opener against Willie Borland. Josh Rock is 2-1 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode, averaging 116. Dirk 110 himself. Yeah, Anderson won a piece with Jules Van Dongen. Mervyn King, Nathan Rafferty won a piece. Luke Humphries, Jim Williams is just getting underway as well. That's on the streaming board. One for you over on PDC TV. Should there be more Challenge Tour events per year? Should the prize money be increased and distributed more fairly? The difference between 100th in the world to 200th is very little in quality. The issue is funding that increase in prize money, so that will require sponsorship, which also then means you need some sort of eyes on or exposure, etc., in the opposite direction. So, in an ideal world, yes, I think there's issues on the Pro Tour to be sorted first. The fact that some of the guys on there have I think David Evans, for instance, has earned 15 grand in 2 years from playing darts. That's not enough to support yourself if this is your only source of income. So the Pro Tour needs sorting first, then they can start working on the Challenge Tour. I mean, players that are Challenge Tour eligible are eligible for everything else as well. So the fact that a Challenge Tour player, in fact, I think pretty much everybody that's playing here, I'm at the MODUS Super Series right now, pretty much everybody that's playing here is on the Challenge Tour. Michael Smith has beaten Raymond van Barneveld. We won't hear the Barney alarm anymore today. A few more questions then. Can you win the World Championship, decline tour card, and have all the perks of being top 16? No, you have to accept the tour card. I mean, you can take a card, not playing anything, if you earn enough money to drop into the top 16, and then just playing whatever you qualify outright on TV for by being in the top 16 and the Premier League, etc. You don't have to play Pro Tours or anything like that. But your ranking obviously would then fall massively. But yeah, if you win the Worlds and decline a tour card, then you'd lose all your ranking, because without a tour card, you don't hold a position on that order of merit once the cycle starts again. Snorlax says, Josh Rock puts in some mighty averages on a regular basis. Scary how he's an unknown guy for much of the time before he won a tour card. Very scary. Because other players that have gone on, that have given us a big burst onto the scene, have either come from Europe, etc., as a youngster and smashed things. But even then, nowadays, you see them doing bits at WDF events or representing their country, or you start to hear murmurs of what these players are capable of. Even somebody like Louis Williams, who picked up his tour card last year, but the year before that, in February, obviously, he was at the UK Open as a Riley's qualifier. I'd heard about him through the UK county system. So there were still whisperings of actually people know who this guy is. Josh Rock, for the large amount of people, just came out of nowhere. snooker given 20k minimum contracts? They are, as a guaranteed minimum earning, but any prize money up until 20k then goes back to World Snooker, and also that is only for tour card holders. Obviously, initially you asked about Challenge Tour, so the fact that there's a different system below that, the snooker doesn't have a Challenge Tour, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, excellent. Check out that from Josh Rock, by the way. To go 4-1 up, it was a 1-3-2 ball, treble 14 tops. Just as we get hope up, Gary's struggling. Yeah, he's 3 on behind Jules Van Dongen. He's only averaging 85 now. It's exactly what Phil Barr said when he dropped in earlier. So don't get your hopes up, because Gary will do this. We've seen him do it just before, and then he'll average mid-80s. It's a round later. He backed up his first round performance of 105 average, but round 3 looks to be a step too far right now. Elsewhere, Martin Schindler leads Gert Nenches 4-3. Gian Van Veen is a 4-1 leader over Jim McEwen. Ross Smith and Joe Cullen locked in at 4 apiece. 106 plays 107 in that one. Gerwin Price is doing his job on Willie Ball, and that's 3-0 in that one. Josh Rock now 5-2 up on Dirk van Duijvenbode, averaging 114. Dirk averaging 106 and barely laying a glove. Damon Hetter is averaging 104. And he's currently 4-1 up on John O'Shea. Sorry to the O'Shea clan listening in. Mervyn King 4-1 up on Nathan Rafferty. He scraped through his last round, Merv. And he's looking good here against Raff. Luke Humphreys leads Jim Williams 3-0. That one's on stream board. 1 for you guys. Dave Chisnell 3-0 leader over Tony Martinez. Still plenty of seeds left in today. We haven't seen an awful lot disappear. We lost a few in the first round. Feels like we didn't lose that many in the last 64, though. Gets one back. Now 5-3. Was a holder throw, though. He needs a break. Needs 2 breaks. Gary Anderson gets one back against Jules Van Dongen, but the average does not climb the way we all were hoping. Still, he's in the match. 3-2. Jim Williams gets one back against Luke Humphreys. As we hit the hour mark. Mervyn King, what a way. 5-1 leader over Nathan Rafferty now. Stirring the pot a bit there, Carolyn. She says Gerwin Price and MVG are miles better than Peter Wright at the moment. I mean, MVG's not here. Yeah, that was my next point, Snorlax, is that Peter Wright averaged 105 plus 3 games in a row last week. I genuinely think it's too close between them all. Their A game is all very, very good. Their B games are steady enough. They're all capable of having an absolute stinker where they average 80 odd and just not show up. I think Peter's probably more capable of dropping to that 80 mark than the other two at the minute, which might give them the edge. But on stage, normal performance. I don't think you can say that any of them are significantly better than the other one at the minute. It's just back and forth, back and forth. If Michael Van Gerwen keeps mopping up titles, then yeah, 100%, it's Michael. But I still believe they're going to be shared around a little bit between now and the end of the year. Job done for Josh Rock. He's a 6-3 winner over Dirk van Duijvenbode, averaging 110 in the process. Dirk van Duijvenbode just averaged 105.7 and been bashed. Peter Wright and Steve West are warming up. They've been there a while. I wonder if they're going to drop on a stream, but I doubt it. Christopher Tysky one apiece with Danny Baggish. As I say that, Peter Wright and Steve West get underway. Damon Hester just moved one away from victory against John O'Shea. That's 5-2 in that one. As Mervyn King completes a 6-1 victory over Nathan Rafferty. I think he will play the winner of Peter Wright and Steve West as well. Keep your eyes on that one. Is there any stats website out there which shows who has the most ton plus averages in the season? Who do you think it would be? I think there are people that will track that. Potentially Darts Oracle, our good friend Lendl from FDI helps those guys out. If not, Christoph Kemp on Twitter might have that information. Darts Tracker might have that information. Or I think they're the top three. Christoph Kemp, Wikipedia, Darts Tracker, which is Carl. Yeah, they're the three to go to. Please, yeah.
Yeah, what do you want? Just any food?
I'm alright for food, just a Coke, please.
Yeah, Coke.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sweet.
That door's not locked, is it?
Just unlock and lock, yeah.
Yeah.
Going Price moves one away against Willie Borland. He's 5-2 up in that one. He's only 187, but he's not being pushed. It's bad news for John O'Shea, I'm afraid, folks. He loses 6-2 to Damon Hatter, the Heat, into the last 16. George Killington and Keegan Brown are underway. That might be the last 32 game we are waiting on. Already safely through into the top 16. Dave Chisnell, Michael Smith, Mervyn King, Mike Dedecker, Josh Rock, Kim Hybrex, Damon Hatter, and Joe Cullen. How come I'm at the Super Series today? It's my new job. I left my job a couple of weeks ago. So I now help contribute towards the social media team down here, as well as get more time to work on OD and a few other projects. So I'm down here meeting the production team, picking up some software training. And it's Champions Week, isn't it? So Saturday night is set to be rammed in here, which is awesome. Gert Nentez has beaten Martin Schindler 6-5. Boris Johnson is standing for re-election. Are you joking me? You must be joking me. Jean Van Veen is an unknown player to me, to be honest. Has he got a tour card? I don't think he's got one yet because he's played here this year. He's played in the MODUS Super Series, and obviously tour card holders cannot do that. Young Dutch lad, very, very talented. A game, very, very good. B game needs a little bit of work, as most players do at that age. Very, very capable. I told you should have left her at school, Laura. John was winning until Maisie got home from school. It's all Maisie's fault. Gary Anderson has levelled up at 4 apiece with Jules Van Dongen. They're both averaging 89. But he was significantly behind in this match. He now takes the lead 5-4. Is Gary scrapping his way through a round as well? old school. Gerwin Price has beaten Willie Borland 6-3. Now Luke Humphries leads Jim Williams 5-2. So that one, as I said, on stream board 1. So we'll get a result potentially in the next couple of moments. Christopher Tysky's steady day continues. He's 3-1 up on Danny Baggish. Luke Humphries has just completed that job on Jim Williams. He's into the last 16, the number 1 seed. George Killington 1-0 up on Keegan Brown, and Steve West 1-0 up on Peter Wright. Absolute stinker of a first leg for those two. Steve West averaging just 65, but 1 apiece as Peter Wright gets one back. Yodi's doing steady. We feel good. As Phil dropped in earlier, I think we've just reached 29,000 subscribers. You guys sat watching, so we really do appreciate every single one of you. If you haven't done so already, though, do drop us a like on the stream. This is YouTube still, and that does help us out massively if you do so. Oh boy. Thank you. Perfect. Have you got the link?
Scott's dropped it in the chat.
It's in the yellow one, I think. Yeah, Boris is a moron. Gian Van Veen has beaten Jim McEwen. Not bad days to be calling up by Jim McEwen, but the young Dutchman defeats him 6-4. You're crapping me. If they're doing a week-long Well, what I'd heard is that it's going to be a very, very short. Let's see. You know you're in a mess when the Americans are coming in our state of political. Just ridiculous. Gary Anderson has beaten Jules Van Dongen 6-5, the Flying Scotsman, into the last 16 of a Pro Tour for what feels like the first time in a very long time indeed. Just 3 games to go in the last 32. They are the games you can see live on your screen right now. George Killington against Keegan Brown, Peter Wright against Steve West, and Christopher Tysky against Danny Baggish. The winner of those matches will join Luke Humphries, Dave Chisnell, Gary Anderson, Michael Smith, Gerwin Price, Mervyn King, Mike DeDecker, Josh Rock, Kim Hybrex, Damon Hetter, Gert Nenches, Joe Cullen, and Gian Van Veen in the last 16. after all the talk earlier about Wesley Placier potentially joining the elite ranks of the Dutch dart players we have on tour, the two that have made it furthest today is Ian van Veen and Gert Nenches. I don't know who's dropping on the streaming board either. Glenn, do we know who's up next? If you're still watching. Were they waiting for results in this before they decide? What we know is it won't be Damon Hector and Gert Nenches. We've already seen Hector today on stream, so they'll be reluctant to do so again this early. Ratajski beats Danny Baggish 6-2. We're just waiting on 2 more results to complete that last 16 lineup. Christ. At least we have the darts, eh, folks, because the rest of this country is screwed. How long have you been sat on that?
I want to see what last one was lettuce for cabbage.
That's excellent. Still just 2 games underway at the minute, folks. We always hit this little bit of a lull during the day, but it's George Killington leading Keegan Brown 4-2 and Peter Wright, who is 3-2 up on Steve West. Callum Ridge isn't playing today, but I believe he will be back tomorrow. We do know one of the streaming games on streaming board 2 coming up very, very shortly will be Michael Smith against Gerwin Price. Ooh, tasty. That's a good idea. Oh no, because that opens a new tab. It's not the window. Done me in here. Let me see what I can do, Tom. We might get some games live in a second anyway. Richard's away today getting a haircut. Now, play fair. Simon Lippitt says, do I think Viaplay will pick up some darts as from November? They will have their sports channels in the UK. Potentially. They're one of the names that seem to be floating around at the minute. They sort of do have a presence in the UK at the minute. I think I'm right in saying that Viaplay own the Premier Sports and Free Sports Network. So they do already have TV channels here in the UK somehow, just not under the Viaplay name. Yeah, they own Premier Sports, yeah. So look, the fact that Amsterdam had a World Series normal event because Viaplay wanted it as a broadcaster, they certainly seem to be dipping their toe in the water. And if they can afford to request that the PDC put on an entire World Series event just for their benefit, basically, then I'm pretty sure they can afford to go after some more tournaments in the PDC arsenal. I'm just thinking in terms of mic and camera, do you just want to bring your laptop here?
Yeah, can do. Yeah, no problem. I'll move you in 2 minutes.
Otherwise, we're going to get feedback and stuff, aren't we?
Yeah, makes sense. I'll move you in 2 minutes. I'm just keeping an eye on my other social before I jump on. Guess it's last 16 now, is it?
It is, yeah. Yeah, so that'll be interesting to see. Is it rebranding, Simon, or are they launching Viaplay alongside it as well? Because I follow ice hockey in the UK as well, and obviously Premier Sports is the home of the EIHL. So I was just wondering if that then becomes, because that league is now the Premier Sports Elite Ice Hockey League. So would that now change that name as well? Or would it just be just a rebrand? So the channels will change name? Viaplay Elite League. Interesting. That should be interesting indeed. Still bloody expensive though. It's £80 a year. And that's with discount if you sign up early as a hockey fan. But yeah, that's certainly one to keep an eye on, I think, right now. Viaplay, DAZN, Sky, they're not going to want to give it up massively. I still think no matter what happens, the PDC will be foolish to lose free-to-air coverage in some capacity. Whether that means a new ITV deal is coming, or to be signed or extended or whatever. Christopher Tyski did win. He beat Danny Baggish 6-2, so he's into the last 16. He will take on Mike de Decker. €25 a month for Viaplay in Denmark. Bugger that. Free Sports changes to Viaplay Extra. So what? Viaplay Sports 1, Viaplay Sports 2, Viaplay Extra. Oi, Lendl, none of that. I gave you a shout out earlier. Someone was asking for stats based around 100 plus averages this year. And I said, you might be one of the guys that would have it. And no, I'm not home. I'm at the MODUS Live Lounge for the Super Series.
I'll come and join you on the next game drive.
Yeah. Streaming boards for this round will be Joe Cullen against Ian Van Veen and Michael Smith against Gerwin Price. Some big games elsewhere, though. Kim Hybrex has just opened up the 15-dart leg against Josh Rock. Damon Hatter takes on Gert Nenchez. We're still waiting on results or the games to finish. George Killington currently leads Keegan Brown 5-4, and Peter Wright is 5-3 up on Steve West. No idea what darts Peter Wright is using so far today. He has not been on stream yet. And then Dave Chisnell against Gary Anderson is warming up right now. Luke Humphreys will play George Killington or Keegan Brown. Peter Wright will drop in to play Mervyn King, the old pairs partners champions. Peter Wright will play Mervyn King as a 6-3 winner over Steve West. Beer plays very good in the Nordic countries, shows every Premier League game and many other top. To be fair, if you get an all Premier League football, darts and everything else, that's not too bad. If it was for effectively what would be PDC TV over here, then I'd be a bit more annoyed. $14.99 a month. You can't just get their sports channels. Hopefully Virgin Media do a deal with them, make it a bit cheaper. Decent. I mean, I may or may not have something that means I won't need that, but the less said about that on camera, the better. What a piece between Josh Rock and Kim Hybrex. He's at it again. He's averaging 110 through 2 legs. Kim Hybrex 107. How long left does Sky have for the darts? I think they've got until the end of next World Championship. So they've got another year on their current deal. Maybe 2. I know a man that will know the answer to that. Josh Rock up there, the most ton plus his averages too. You think he's got to be close. He feels a bit like Chris Dobie the other year, which banged them in for fun. I think the PC will go to ITV and ask them if they will show the World Series live. If not, maybe go somewhere else. Yeah, it makes sense. Seemed like they were a little bit annoyed that one of them or 2 of them weren't shown live this year. Don't understand how Graham Usher did not do more in his career, man. He is good. I mean, his career is not over. He is one of the favourites to pick up 20 grand this week, which is always a nice bonus. And he has options next year as well. The way that he is playing, if you come through this field as regularly as he has and go on to win Champions Week in a week that has got the players that we have right now competing, you've got to be in contention to get a tour card if that's your preferred route. Graham Usher turns 50 in July next year. So if he doesn't get a tour card, he will catch the back end of the World Seniors season. And obviously, if he doesn't get a tour card, as Champions Week winner that he might well be, you'd expect you might be back here a few more times as well. Plus a crack at the ADC. Obviously, plenty of link-ups announced over the last 24 hours with those guys. At least one ADC player will qualify to play in every single week of 50 weeks next year that the MODUS Super Series will be operational in 2023. And then the Undisputed Belt Series will be moving here to Portsmouth as well. Final one is at the Cleveland Arms in Wolverhampton just before the Grand Slam. And then from December the 10th, the next Undisputed Challenger Series belt matches will be here on a Saturday night before Champions Week or Finals night gets underway. Gian Van Veen reaching round of 16, great to see. He's a big prospect in my opinion. Very, very talented young dart player. There's a little... I'm not sure I'm a big fan of his action. It's the big twist. I think that means there's a lot that can go wrong with it. But he looks exceptional. Who's the oldest player to have a tour card now? I think it might be Steve Beaton. That man was world champion the year I was born. I don't think there are many older. We were having a discussion with Martin Adams last night about the oldest on the seniors. We got Bob Anderson.
Yeah.
But once Bob stops, it would then be Paul Lim.
Paul Lim, 68 was he?
68. Martin Adams, 66.
Yeah.
I think Phil's 60 odd now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he come.
Right then.
Ta-da! Do you want to move that one just quick and we'll drag this over a bit? Does that make sense? Ross Montgomery, how old's Ross? You've just done him dirty there, Jamie. I don't think he's that old. Let's take that off.
Oh,
here.
Hey up.
There we go, look.
Oh, bloody no way.
And then there was two. Ross is 60. What?
How are we doing this? Am I just going to go on your stream or going to log on mine? What are we going to do?
Stay off that, but keep that open. You can watch some more specific games if you want.
Yeah, not a problem. So what? Basically get off the stream yard.
Yeah, come off StreamYard.
No problem.
And then...
Just watch the games.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
16th October 1962. No. Wow, fair enough. I still think Steve Beaton's older.
Right, so talk me through then, Gob. Who's been the key players today and who's been the ones that performed? I've had a quick look there. It looks like Ando and Price have had two good days average-wise.
First two games from Ando, very, very good. Third game from Ando, terrible. He's still averaging less than 90. He's being pumped by Dave Chisnell, who's gone under the radar a little bit. Josh Rock being exceptional so far today.
Yeah.
Gerwin Price has just done his business so far today.
Yeah. Killington looks decent.
Killington looks
averaging
steady.
90s, yeah.
Joe Cullen's just gone about his business as well. Michael Smith was probably the standout up until this point.
Right.
Steve Beaton's only 58. What's going on for him? The answer is actually Ross Montgomery. What's going off? Michael Smith's now having an absolute disaster though. That's the issue. He's playing very well early, but he's averaging less than 80 against Gerwin Price. He's 2 on behind. Damon Hector is steady right now, to be fair. buzzing. Hello, darling.
I didn't feel bad. I've got so many tabs open here.
Oh, mate. Put me on edge. It's not the boys' club that puts Bo off. She's had issues with her action before, and I think she's just making sure that if she makes the leap and the jump and puts herself in front of more cameras, more pressure, more high-profile events, as the PDC is at the minute, then she wants to make sure that her action is going to remain how she needs it and solid.
What I can do on my screen, I'll fire us up some games so we can see a bit more and stuff as well.
Perfect.
Right.
Ah, hello, Charles. That's all right. I have Sam Tizzle now, and he's better looking than you. Sky's deal is finished in 2025.
I'm not having that at all. How are we doing, Jack? Good to see you.
Mate, you're definitely you're better looking than that.
No,
yeah.
I need a haircut. Jar's looking very fresh. Jar is better on the mic as well than me. Jar is perfect. You two together right here. That's what the setup should be.
But he's more ginger than you are.
Oh, I don't know. Have you seen this?
True. And actually, Jar paid for dinner the other night, and you still haven't yet. So
Look, tonight's coming. Tonight is coming. It's my round tonight.
got him on strings.
David Hetzer 5-2 up against Gates. Dave Chisnell 4-1 up against Gary Anderson as well.
Oh, there's a lot of green all at once. Going
I can't just say everything just made then.
Everybody just wanted like at exactly the same
It's like
time.
the Wi-Fi just dropped out and it suddenly came back into something. Mike Dedeco goes within one. 5-0 up against Christoph.
He's been steady today as well as Christoph.
Yeah. Some big averages going on, isn't there? A lot in the hundreds
Yeah,
there.
Joe Collins has been pretty steady. He's doing the job against Ian on stream as well, by the way. 3-2 up, averaging 103. Gerwin Price 3-2 up on Marcus Smith. He's got one back. Dave Chisnell 4-1 up on Gary now. Gary's average has just leapt back up to near 100. So that leg he won must have been pretty impressive. But he's got a long way to fight back right now against one of the most informed players in the world right now. Josh Rock 4-3 up against Kim Hybrecht. That'll be some result for Josh Rock. And Damon had 5 up on Gert Nenches. We're waiting on Luke Humphreys and George Killington to get underway. George Killington, one of the last players through to the last 16, as Peter Wright and Mervyn King has just gone live. Whilst we're here, quick reminder that the Group B starts tonight for the Super Series.
Yeah.
On our channel, Modus and Sporty Stuff TV.
Yeah.
Not quite sure how Rob Owen found his way into Group C this morning after the way he played in Group A.
Yeah.
Pretty tight group this morning, but...
Yeah, this morning's session was a really tight one. Obviously, we spoke earlier. I fancied Robert Owen to do well today. It's been a hit and miss day for him. Chaz Barstow, I wasn't too sure about, but he's had a steady day. Josh Payne currently topping the group, 8 points for these 5 games won today. So Josh Payne's looking really solid at the moment. But that's a tight group we've got in there.
Tonight looks fun.
Yeah.
Tonight looks a lot of fun.
Tonight looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's definitely one you're going to have to be tuning into, I think, is that one. But yeah, honestly, it's the whole week in general has been tight. Yesterday was the tightest group I've ever seen. I think for a Group A in Super Series, there was 3 players that ended up on 20 points yesterday. So that, honestly, I think it's the first time I've seen that, and I've been doing it for 2 or 3 years now. In obviously the live lounge format, the live league format, and obviously Super Series format. So yesterday was massively competitive. Today's also been competitive, and I'm expecting nothing different tonight, to be quite honest with you. Champions League's always the same, though, isn't it? You know, it's the best players in the Super Series. So I think we're in for an absolute belter tonight. What have we got going on in the other games that are on now? Then let's have a quick look at this. So, any results come through yet? Dedeker, not quite, but he's nearly over the line against Ratajski, 5-1 up. He's on a finish, 81. So we could be about to see a result come through here. Mike Decker, and he's checked it out in 3. So the Decker has got the win against Krzysztof Ratajski, the Polish Eagle.
Big win that from us.
That's gone.
I've not seen an awful lot from Mike Decker this year, but it's a solid result there. I was just having a peek at who's dropped into this evening. I saw Graham Hall and Conan Whitehead, the 2 that have dropped in, but they joined Chris Mason, Kieran Tian, and Daryl Pilgrim. The statistical anomaly man is Daryl Pilgrim.
That's a good field.
Who sat at the top of the Dark Connect highest average running average on the Pro Tour because he played once.
Yeah.
Lost him 100 average and just sat at the top. So it gave absolutely no reflection of who was genuinely top for a while. Yeah, he's back this evening.
Chisnall result against Gary Anderson coming through there as well. What's the result that is for Chizzy? 6-1 over Gary Anderson.
Somehow Gary's average has risen to 102. He was in the 70s for part of that match. But he's just been hammered by Dave Chisnall. Good to see him return to a last 16. Not so good the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff, that from Chizzy, because that's, well, both players, to be honest. That's average 102, getting pummeled 6-1. Can't do much more, Gary, but obviously Chizzy's turned up. He's done the business there. Stopped Gary Anderson, who's obviously been on fire all day.
Interesting on stream board 1 right now. Joe Cullen was 3-2 up, averaging 103. He's just dropped to 97 now. But Gian Van Veen has won the last 2 legs. However, I was just about to start the conversation as Josh Rock has just beaten Kim Hybrecht 6-3.
Solid as a rock today.
Mr. Undeveloped. I feel bad having a pop here, but if I ever meet Josh, he's probably going to punch me in the face. It's nothing against Josh. It's just a dig at the way that the development tour works. But he is so far beyond that, the way that he's performed on the Pro Tour right now as well. Like, Pro Tour card holders have always played on the development tour. Dimitri Van den Berg, Luke Humphreys, when they were in their absolute peak on the development tour, were playing in the Pro Tour. But I think the impact that Josh Rock has had this year just means that, unfairly for him, it's not his fault. He's offered every opportunity. It's a bit like the conversations we have with Fallon being selected for the World Series. Present an opportunity, they're going to take it. Yeah. Right? It's just, for me, it's a structural issue within the PDC, but he is his first year on tour is so much better than what we've seen from development tour era Dimitri, development tour era Luke Humphreys, who are 2 of the most prolific development tour title winners ever. Yeah. And Josh Rock has just come in, smashed it, missed 2 of the weekends, still finishes top, wins events for fun, and then rocks up to a Pro Tour, puts himself in the last 8 once again, with another 93 win over Kim Hybrecht. What did he do earlier? 110 against Dirk van Dijvenbode in the last round. 102 against Darren Webster the round before.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm getting to look at a lot of these stats. Obviously, I've been doing the other stuff. Wow.
And a 93 before that. So 2 93s, 102 and 110 so far.
Yeah, that's rock solid. Yeah.
Hey.
That's 2 rock puns we've had now.
Jesus, it's like a bit. It must just be this venue. It's like Henry and Murph.
I've just seen Price has just won there. Right, thinking that Price is Gesley's just knocked out Michael Smith then. 96
surprising
average.
Because after the way they've both played so far today, Mark Smith would have been favourite in that one. But
all smiles at the end though, both players.
Gian Van Veen is 1 away from victory over Joe Cullen. He's been pegged back to 5-4, 70 checkout from Joe Cullen.
The Super Series legend, Van Veen as well.
Yeah. Will Rock be a seed for the Worlds? He's seeded here, so I'm not sure. He's got a chance. If he goes and does damage at the Players' Champs finals and whatever else, he's definitely got a chance to fly up. Lots of debate about Bo Greaves at the minute. We'll see how she gets on in the next few weeks.
So what's been happening with Damon Hetta today then, Gob? Obviously he's quite popular in the chat room always,
what Damon Hetta does. He's been solid.
Yeah.
I think he was tested early on. There was one game where you're like, actually, this might not go your way. Just keep scrolling.
Keep scrolling.
It was a 6-4 win over Barry Van Peer, but that was 101 average. 6-4 over Willie O'Connor. That was a bit tight. Willie O'Connor led that one 3-1.
Yeah.
And Hatter's pulled it back with a 95. So he's still pretty solid. Then 100 against John O'Shea. Then 101. So he's been around a similar mark. He just started poorly against Willie O'Connor, but he's recovered pretty well. Into the last 8 again. Won in Gibraltar just last weekend. That was only 4 days ago.
Wow. Oh, got a noble leg there as well. Joe Cullen against Van Veen. It's gone all the way.
Big stones from Joe.
Yeah.
What did he just... Does this 140 go?
Come up on the stream here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, that does look quick internet.
Well, that was an exciting performance, wasn't it?
Tom says, I reckon Josh Rock is going to be in the final. He's got a good chance, mate. There's only going to be 8 players left. In a couple of moments. £1 million question. What darts is Peter using? We don't know, Jamie. He's not been on stream all day.
I don't think Peter knows what darts.
He's currently 2 apiece of Mervyn King. So the issue is, unless he beats Merv now, there isn't really a way to find out. But I'm going to give it a try. Sent a message. Let's see what comes of it, shall we?
Cullen versus Van Veen is reaching its final stages then. Cullen on the finish. Van Veen also on the finish, but Cullen is on 10. Van Veen's got 116 now. He's got an opportunity to take it out. This would be huge.
Cullen's already missed match
pressure on this.
You already missed 3
Knowing
match
that Cullen
starts.
comes back with 10. It would take ages to update. I don't know if it's frozen or if it's...
Your laptop.
Yeah. Oh, he's missed it. Leaves 36. Joe Cullen comes back with 10.
Wait for the stream to catch up on that one as well in a minute.
Don't go inside.
The fact he scored 80 makes me think he's missed a dart on the outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We'll see it on stream right now. Joe taking his time on this 10. Yeah, I thought so. Gone inside on that as well. That one's just hard. Did he drop this in below? What a dart that is.
Oh.
Joe shaking his head in the background.
Joe Cullen has missed.
The double 18 doesn't go for Gian.
Oh, Joe Cullen does not check out 10. Van Veen comes back with 36 on the board. Got to check this now.
Is Mervyn King going to slip out the top 32 soon? First time he's missed a lot of TV events this year.
Oh, he's done it. Van Veen is through. He beats Joe Cullen, breaks the flow. 6-5 win there for Jim Van Veen. Great game, that one.
I think Merv's pretty safe at the minute, Jamie. He's world number 21 right now. Tour card race, he's number 26. So he's not defending an awful lot. There might be some players jumping up, some going the other way. Pretty steady unless something drastic happens. Potentially towards the middle of next year, we could be having that conversation about Merv dropping out the top 32. But at the minute, he looks pretty solid. Pretty solid. Big win for Gian.
Yeah, it's a decent one, is that? Peter Wright, Mervyn King in play now. Luke Humphries versus George Killington. Peter Wright averages 107.
He must be using the darts he used last weekend. He must be. Yeah, Van Veen's a youngster, so he's still on the development tour as well.
Yeah, he's a handy player. I've watched him a couple of times now, obviously, with the Super Series stuff. I only recently discovered it, to be honest, but very, very handy player.
Yeah. all Merv's defending on TV is a Players' Championship final runner-up, so about 30 grand. No more than that, but steady. So he's got a free crack. The slam if he gets there. Euros if he's made it. I don't think he has. Players, and then the world's decent. Would you guys like to see a PDC TV tournament with the equal darts format? Would I, Ek? It's crap. No. Win the bullseye.
Shut that down.
Win the bullseye. Win the bullseye.
I'm intrigued to see if Peter can keep up this standard. Merv's keeping pace though, to be fair. Peter attempts to check out 24 to go 4-2 up, but Merv comes back with 30 if Peter doesn't check this out. So big moments in this one potentially. And he's done on his third dart. So Peter Wright, that was a crucial moment in the game there. That third dart in the sixth leg. Peter Wright 4-2 up against Mervyn King.
Decent. Yeah, equal darts format. What's that? So if someone checks out, the other person has a chance. Yeah. So if I check out in 15 darts, but I threw first in the leg, my opponent would then get their fifth visit. If they check out in 13 or 14 darts, they'd win the leg. And if they check out in 15, then nobody wins the leg because it's a tie, just roll it over. For me, and I hope everybody views it a bit differently now, an equal darts tournament would be like VAR in football.
Yeah.
Because you bang in a massive finish, you sort of celebrate, then remember they get a chance to do it back to you, and then you celebrate after. It just kills the moment.
Yeah, I think, for me, it's not for me. I'm all about keeping the tradition.
And for me, the best thing about darts is it is one of the only sports in the world where you physically have to get over the line yourself. You can't rely on a mistake from an opponent or whatever. And I think that loses it a little bit in an equal darts format because you can get over the line and once you go back the other way. Hang on. How did you not notice that they're the...
Oh my days! I was trying to go for another tab, right?
We were on a 9 tab. For the first time, we've got actual scores open right now.
Oh.
And Peter Wright had just gone 180, 180.
Yeah.
He scored 89, so no 9 data from Snakebite.
Sorry, I was trying to open another tab to see both games, and then Peter Dart, oh my god, that's gone. Peter Wright was on a 9 darter. Yeah. I don't know how far I actually went into it.
I don't know. Yeah, so I think I've just killed the equal darts. So, yeah, restart from 501. Yeah, 100%. And then you just go to another leg. I'm not sure. It would depend on the format. So potentially the following leg would then be worth 2 legs or whatever, or it's just a tie. Half a leg each.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Not for me.
1 leg each if you draw, 2 legs if you win it outright. Nah, what is that? Get rid of it.
Who beat MVG or did he go on holiday again?
Neither. He is playing in some exhibitions in the UK. So. Quarterfinal on stream board 1 will be Mike DeDecker against Josh Rock. If you predicted that at the start of the day,
good shout. Wow.
Buy yourself a donut.
Yeah.
Imagine if it ended in the tie for about 20 legs. Yeah, it's almost like 2 clear legs, but even worse.
Yeah, it's not.
Because every single opportunity, you just ping it in the same. Oh, no. Not a fan.
Peter Wright. Oh, well, Mervyn King could be about to pull a leg back here. See what Peter Wright can respond with, but he's obviously edging closer now. There, it's looking good now. 137 for Peter Wright, leaves himself with 70. Merv has to check out 120 here.
Even Mike DeDecker wouldn't have predicted that. Killington, Chizzy, yeah, to be fair.
Yeah, Killington.
Chizzy I'll put in there. Oh,
yeah.
It will be Humphrey. I'll get it. Different conversation. Humphreys or Killington versus Chizzy will be on stream. So still no Peter. Why? Why no Peter Wright? We've already seen DeDecker on stream. We've already seen Josh Rock on stream. We've already seen Humphreys on stream. And we've already seen... No, we haven't seen Chizzy yet.
Both fluffing it here in this leg. Mervyn King's had numerous opportunities to take the leg. I think he's thrown it, to be quite honest with you. Peter Wright is looking, oh my God, Peter's busted this time as well. It's getting very scrappy, is this one now?
Oh, that's why Peter Wright's not on the stream next, because it will be against Gerwin Price, and they're going to use the winner of that one in the following stream as well.
Yeah. Oh, King's clawed one back. Right, so average has dropped down to 102 now. Yeah, he's got a little bit cagey towards the end of that one. Wright had numerous opportunities to win that leg, threw it away. Well, if he won that, that was the match done. But Mervyn King keeps himself in the game. Wright's not made the best start to this leg either, 55. So opportunities now for King.
What a fantastic tweet.
What have you seen here?
Gary Barwell, who is the head groundsman at Edgbaston, is on holiday in what looks like Santorini, just white.
Yeah, that's just white on white in there, yeah.
Just sitting contemplating last season at Warwickshire and realised my team delivered more games of cricket than Liz Truss lasted days as PM.
Solid stuff from Mervyn King. 121, backs it up with a 140. Peter Wright yet to find a treble in 3 visits. So Mervyn King is looking good. We're pulling another leg back here. Could be 5-4 anytime now, I think. And a ton as well from Merv. This game's about to get interesting, I think. Another disappointing visit from Peter. Must have been a bounce out there, 40.
Getting a bit twitchy now.
Yeah.
It's falling apart. I mean, it's still 5-3 ahead. But you never know.
Yeah. 116 from Merv to leave 24. Peter Wright is well back on 292. So Peter Wright missing match darts. So now looking like it could be 5-4. He was 5-2 up at one point. Game on. Merv has the darts in hand as well to level.
Scrapping back.
Yeah. Peter Wright's average just a couple of legs ago was flying high at 107. Now dropped down to 96. And Mervyn King starts with a 180 as well in this 10th leg. Wow.
This one's for you to call in. Killington, by the way, 5-3 up on Luke Humphreys.
Okay, he's having a great day, isn't he?
Yeah.
Don't get wrong, his average has dropped a bit compared to what it was earlier, but he's doing well.
Potentially 7 away from winning the match as well. Has he missed a dart on 134?
Oh.
120. Why'd you go that way? Unless it's just sat there. Potentially. Luke Humphreys leaves tops after 12, but Killington wants 7 for the match. Some leg this.
Oh, he busted it.
Oh dear. A leg where he threw first as well. So this will be a break for Humphreys. 5-4.
Big moment.
Humphreys now throwing to send us to a decider.
Mervyn King's doing what he needs to do at the moment. Just misses out on a 1-2-1 checkout, but his scoring has been solid this last 3 legs. This leg here, 180, followed by a ton, another ton, and 105 there. We're trying to check out 121. Peter Wright is back on 156, so he'll come back to a finish if Mervyn King doesn't check out 16 here. But I've got to say, I fancy Mervyn King to check out 16. And he does, but he's on his 3rd dart. We've got a deciding leg.
Interesting.
The momentum's with Merv, but obviously Peter has the darts in hand, so he needs a treble on this first visit, because I think Merv is going to come back firing all guns blazing. 95, will it be enough? I've got a feeling Merv's going to hit a 140 here or something. $123.
You're very nearly at 140.
Yeah.
Slips into the wrong circle. $
48 from Peter. This is on this.
What's
Come back is
happened
on.
here? He was absolutely flying, averaging 105.
Yeah, it's falling apart.
Missed match darts, and 2 and a bit legs later, his average has taken a hit of 8 points.
Yeah.
And he's 74 points behind with the darts.
Yeah, he's crumbled. It's absolutely crumbled. Merv's Merv's picked it up a little bit, to be fair. But just steady darts with Merv, hitting the treble every visit, and that's what you need to do.
36?
Oh, my God.
Who's stolen Peter Wright's arm?
He switched darts again mid-game.
Oh, Luke Humphries has just gone inside on double 10 for a 140 checkout. What would have been a 15 dart leg after 12. Killington's left 72. More match darts income for Killington. Doesn't go at least 32. Humphries 10 to force a decider.
Oh.
Interesting debate about walk-on music going on in the chat room as well. I can weigh in on that very, very soon. But deciding leg.
Yeah.
Peter Wright has
Wright's
scored 12
fluffed it.
darts and has only scored 211 points.
Yeah, 48, 36, and 32 in his last 3 visits. He's just completely fluffed it.
What's gone off there?
So what though, Merv, he could do with something.
He's 130 ahead. I mean,
Yeah. Ooh, 100.
2 treble visit. Peter Wright back in this, 150.
If he checks that, you won't put it past him. Mervyn King, 160. He's a big score here, Merv. 70, he leaves.
Oh, he might only get 1 dart there.
Yeah. Peter Wright then, 150.
I expect Merv to go aggressive, 54 for double 8. And if not, 18, 20, double 16.
Yeah.
Don't expect him to go chasing tops. Don't go for bullseyes. Has he gone for
I
bullseyes?
think he's gone bullseyes because he's left
Has he gone
75. Peter Wright leaves 75. Mervyn King comes back with 70. We'll call this one in. Dying moment to the game. Mervyn King doesn't check 70 out. He's left 20. So Peter
Which
Wright
also
comes
means
back.
he's gone 10s for top.
Yeah.
What's going on?
This is
Merv's favouring tops over 16s, and Peter Wright is going ball from 150.
It's like they're both playing mind games with each other. Peter Wright leaves 6. So Mervyn King comes back.
So he's pinged treble 17, gone inside
Yeah.
on double 12, and inside on double 6.
Can't see him missing 20. I love double 10, mate.
It's the wrong side, doing it?
Yeah,
If it goes in
he's done
2.
He's done it in 2. So Mervyn King completes the comeback against Peter Wright. Peter Wright was averaging 107 after 8 legs. Sorry, 7 legs. He was 5-2 up. Mervyn King goes on to win the last 4 legs. Wow, what a comeback!
What a collapse that was.
Yeah.
Second time
Yeah,
in 5 days, Peter Wright has got the yips at the
Yeah.
finishing line, shall we say. In
shaking.
the other game still going on, 5 apiece, last leg, dying moment. George Killington missed bullseye for a 130 checkout. Luke Humphries was sat on 36, but he's just bust that score. Or is that a no score symbol? I get confused. They both mean the same thing. He scored nothing. He's still on 36. Killington, 3 to clean up 25, 4 to place in the last 8. And he's bust that.
Oh, wow. So,
He's gone 9 and dragged it into the big 16.
Oh, so is it going to be George Killington or Buzz Killington, Luke Humphries? What do you think?
I think Humphries.
Yeah.
2 in hand.
He's done it.
36 goes. Luke Humphries, the number 1 seed, survives yet another scare today and is into the last 8. What a quarterfinal lineup this is, by the way. Luke Humphries will take on Dave Chisnell. Mervyn King
It's what we've got lined up.
will take on Gerwin Price. It's Mike De Decker against Josh Rock and Damon Hetta against Gian Van Veen.
Wowza Rooney.
Booyah. Boss symbol is the X. Yeah, that's what he did. Laura, I think Craig meant nice comeback in the darts, not your reply about music. Different conversation, same chat room. Back in on the music, I've seen this firsthand. I've seen a player change it, use it once, but was told he had to then change it back as it was in response to something back home and was seen as a political thing. Yes. Yes.
We don't get too involved in politics there, do we? We've not brought politics up once today, have we, I don't think.
Yeah. Truss is gone. That's boot. Right, we're going to fire in a quick ad break. We're back after about 50 seconds or so, I think it is. And we'll be back with quarterfinals.
Lovely stuff.
This is just the beginning.
Welcome back then, folks, to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts. Myself, Jack Gobby-Garwood, and the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Sam Tizzle, indeed, smashing out here from the MODUS Live Lounge here in Portsmouth. We are between sessions of the MODUS Super Series, but we are bringing you all the action from the PDC Pro Tour in the Barnsley Metrodome. Interesting day so far. Final 8 lineup, quarterfinal lineup is now in the books. It's Luke Humphreys against Dave Chisnell, Gerwyn Price against Mervyn King, Mark Dedecker against Josh Rock, and Damon Heta against Gian Van Veen. What that does mean is Damon Heta is on something like an 8 or 9 game winning streak after winning the Euro Tour the weekend just gone.
So yeah, he's currently the man to beat, isn't he? He's obviously the form man at the moment. Tough game though coming up, but obviously, Damon Heta, the way he's going at the moment, do not write him off at this moment in time. Got Mervyn King versus Gezi Price currently warming up right now. Fancying Gezi today?
I think it's 9 games.
9 games.
For Damon Heta. Look, Gezi went about his business pretty comfortably early this morning. Not been massively pushed. I think he's had one of the nicer draws today, but he's still, look, 1 and 2 is more than capable of doing the business here.
Of course,
would have been interesting to see this next match had it have been the Peter Wright that we've just watched play exceptional for 7 or 8 legs.
Yeah.
The Peter Wright we've just watched play the last 3, definitely not.
Yeah, just
so
apart, didn't he?
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to see this one. Obviously, Gezi's been averaging decent numbers again today. Mervyn King steady, as we know Mervyn always is. So this one's going to be interesting. If Gezi gets into his A game, I think he outscores him obviously, but it's whether Gezi lets the standards drop. But yeah, I think this is going to be. I think it should be an interesting game. That one, to be quite honest with you. Gezi's going to have to be on it. He's going to have to be on it.
Strangely, I look at this last 16, and for me, you can't deny any of these players their spot in the last 16. But story-wise, I think there's a few more on players that just lost in the last 16. Yeah. George Killington's come from virtually nowhere in the last year in terms of Pro Tour performances to push into the last 16. Has mismatched darts in multiple legs to beat Luke Humphreys. Gary Anderson's slight return to form earlier on in the day. That average there, flat as to deceive against Dave Chisnell. He averages 102, but he was averaging 78 for a large part of that game. Michael Smith was flying early on. Peter Wright, we didn't know what darts he was using. It'd be interesting to see that, but that's twice in a row now he's failed to get over the line in games where he's had chances and whatever. Ratajski was pretty solid. Kim Huybrechts is still on the up this year. I'm big on Kim Huybrechts at the minute, and I'm not sure many are. I'm not expecting Grand Slam quarterfinal Kim Huybrechts that beat Michael van Gerwen in 2013 with 100-something average and a 9 darter along the way, and one of the best TV performances you're ever going to see in your life. But I definitely think he's on the up. Yeah, potential fringe top 16 player by the end of the year if he keeps going. Gert Nenchez, fantastic young player, and obviously Joe Cullen as well, beaten by Gian Van Veen. So maybe that one you can keep there.
Yeah.
Joe's a fantastic dart player, but in terms of a story, Gian's a one there. But Dedecker's return to form is pretty steady. Mervyn King, I don't think he's been all conquering today, if that makes sense. He finds himself in a quarterfinal.
He just Merv's games, doesn't he? That's why I find it sometimes he just has a way about him. It's timing with Merv. It was exactly the same against Peter there. He never knows when he's beaten. He's
averaged over 90 once, and he's in a Pro Tour quarterfinal. He's beaten Eddie Lovely, 6'3" of an 86 average. Alan Suter, 6'5" of an 89 average. Then he beat Nathan Rafferty 6-1 with a 92 average. And then that win over Peter Wright, 88.9 average in a 6-5 victory. If he plays like that against Gerwin Price for the next 10 minutes, he'll be lucky to get a 2 on the end.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's going to have to step it up, no doubt about it. He's going to have to be averaging at least 95, I think, to really stand any chance in this. Because I think Gezi, the way he's been playing today, is obviously with the darts in hand as well, isn't he? Yeah. So it's realistically the standard there that he's set so far. It's been steady, but it's not. Well, I think that's got to be the lowest averages probably of all the players that are at this stage. Whereas Gezi's probably got the highest average, I'd imagine, from what I've seen so far.
I think Chizzy might.
Chizzy.
Or Josh Rock.
Oh yeah, Josh has some good ones, isn't he?
Let's see Chizzy's run. He's a man that's sort of slipped under the radar.
Yeah, I think I've seen 3 ton plus averages from Gezi so far.
102 from Dave Chisnell to beat Simon Whitlock. That was a tough opener, you know.
Yeah.
A 107 to beat Mike Ivanhoven 6-3. 6-0 win over Tony Martinez with a 95 average. That started to climb a bit. I think the first couple of legs were horrid. And then a 102 average to beat Gary Anderson. Maybe Dave Chisnell's the man to beat, right?
I got to say, yeah, obviously I missed the first few hours with myself doing the Super Series. It's the first time I've really had a look at Chizzy there, but yeah, that's impressive stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
So man in form.
Mike DeDecker. I've just seen a 101 and a 104, and I've also had a message saying, calm down. What's he done?
Well, you said he went under the radar a bit as well, didn't we? Was that because we missed it? I remember the 100. Oh, wow, yeah.
95 average to beat Rob Cross to open and settle in. He then beats Louis Williams 6-3 over a ton average, a 101 average in a 6-2 victory over Jermaine Watermainer, and a 104 average in a 6-1 victory over Christian Fatasi.
So again,
Mike DeDecker's flying right now as well.
So Chizzy just edges the averages still on against Decker, but very close.
Yeah. Did you hear about Josh Rock being in hospital after a car crash? I did not. Has anyone ever won one of these Pro Tours without tour card? GM could do that. Yeah, Sam's right. Scott Williams, Christopher Tysky, Joe Mernon have all won without a tour card. Who is Bo Greaves' manager? I don't know. I should know, but I don't know. Is there a break now? Ish. 3 games are showing us warming up. We're about to get Josh Rock and Mike DeDecker underway on streaming board 1. What warming up means is basically that somebody's pressed a marker's gone to the tablet and said that the game's about to start, but they can just be preparing that so everybody knows where they're going.
Mm-hmm. Predictions then, guys. What are we thinking? So Heta versus Van Veen. Who are you going with? I'm going to go with Heta.
I think Heta wins this one.
Yeah. Price versus King. We're going Price.
Yeah,
DeDecker Rock. Now that's an interesting one. We obviously just touched upon it there. I mean, he's having the darts and hanging.
Form-wise and everything else so far this year, you'd have to be on Josh Rock. But looking at the numbers that I just found, DeDecker's got one heck of a chance. He's playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah.
I'll go DeDecker. You can go on Josh.
Yeah, let's do that. And then Humphreys versus Chizzy. I mean, going off what I've just seen, Chizzy has
I'm
to
on
be.
Dave, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Chizzy as well there. Luke, fantastic player. Still adjusted to parenthood a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That performance at the Grand Prix, I think you can forgive him because his partner was due to give birth at any point. So I think his mind is 100% not on darts at that point. Just had the birth of his child now, feeling a lot better. We'll get used to that life a lot more now, but we'll see how it goes.
So what we've got predictions then in the chat room. Chizzy to win the whole thing.
Nah, stop that. Don't chat rubbish. Josh Rock is playing darts right now. Idiot. Simpleton. Luke Humphreys, Dave Chisnell will be your streaming board 2 game once they get underway. Opening leg though for Damon Heta against Ian Van Veen, 12 darts. Do you want to open Heta's game and then Gezi versus King game as well?
Yeah.
And then we can react to
these 2 on there as well.
These 2 as a streaming game.
So what did you say? You got Heta, it's already up. And which one was you on?
Rice King.
Cool, not a problem. Oh yeah, into it.
Has Burnett's year surprised you? A little. As strange as this sounds, I'm probably more surprised by the lack of impact that Kevin Burnett has had.
Yeah.
So Richie is fantastic, got all the history, etc., but he never seemed to get it done in the live league back in Southampton. He did occasionally sneak his way back in.
Yeah.
He seemed to play in it more frequently than a lot of players. So I think we were more aware of what he's capable of. Some days he's banging in 100 averages fine, but his drop off was a lot worse. And going into an even longer format, change of environment, etc., back again, I'm not sure the Pro Tour is for Richie Burnett anymore. Kevin Burnett was smashing the Super Series, played the World Seniors qualifier and put himself in the World Championships, etc. He was one of the men to beat. When he got a tour card, don't begrudge him for that at all. But his lack of impact on the Pro Tour this year since regaining that tour card has been more disappointing for me than Richie Burnett.
Yeah, yeah.
Richie's got a fantastic legacy from before. Perhaps you can put him in that same conversation we're having about Raymond van Barneveld earlier about being back.
Yeah.
Is it doing him any good for how people remember him before? But the one that I'm more surprised with that hasn't won more games is Kevin Burnett.
Yeah, and I can totally agree with that. Intriguing to see. Obviously, there's a few players Super Series this year that potentially tour cards next year. Looking at, obviously, we spoke about Robert Owen doing a lot of good stuff at the moment. Obviously, you were managing his Twitter, so you keep an eye on quite a lot of his stuff. But how do you? I mean, if he gets a tour card, how do you think he handles it?
I think he'll be all right. Rob Owen has been on tour before. UK and semi-finalist.
Yeah,
I just think that the experience he's got from the last year or so, the performances he's put in elsewhere, he's been to the Challenge Tour, he's won Challenge Tour events, he stepped up to Pro Tour events and got good wins there. I think he's in a better place and more equipped to go again.
I think so. From what I've seen, obviously he's been quite a regular on the Super Series, and he's just consistent. Like today wasn't his best day, but yesterday absolutely fantastic again. He's just consistent performer. Like we spoke about this yesterday, didn't we? A little bit like the sort of player that can quite comfortably pick up a few quarters here and there. Semis obviously he's done before, as we mentioned. Yeah, he's more than capable.
Damon Hatter absolutely flying right now.
2-0 up.
107 average, 2-0 up.
Josh Rock, talking of flying, 3-0 up against Mike DeDecker. What a start that is, averaging 107. Mike DeDecker averaged 108, by the way, in 3-0 down.
3-0 down, averaging 108.
Wow.
Imagine.
You'd be fuming.
It must be the venue thing, because the first thing that comes to my head at that point is the Simpsons meme that goes, "I'm in danger."
Yeah.
It's definitely Paul Nicholson leaving something lying around here. But crikey, that's ridiculous. Luke Humphries and Dave Chisnell just getting underway now as well. So all 4 games are now up and running. Gezi won the first leg in 15 darts against Mervyn King. We've got 110 average now from Damon Hatter. So that's an average of less than 14 darts per leg.
Mervyn King on a 9-darter
Where's
as
that
well.
come from?
Yeah, Mervyn King is on a 9-darter in this second leg. 2 180s. Gezi Price is back on 3-4-2. So Mervyn King back on the hockey. Come on, Merv. I've not called a 9-darter
Me
yet.
neither.
Have you not?
No, I'm keep missing
Oh, come on, mate. Oh, nah.
That's what Peter Wright did against him.
Yeah, literally.
89.
I thought that was it.
Exactly the same route, which both means they've gone 7 perfect. They've nailed the treble, switched down to the 19, missed it, and then from 62 have hit the single 10, trying to leave double 16.
I'm fuming.
Damon Hatter goes back to back, but he's already scored 58 as well. This can get very interesting right now. Eyes on every scoreboard.
This got happened today because, like I said, we've never had the 9-darters, and every time we put this streams, everyone's like, "You never get 9-darters." I know, like you've had it the same as me.
Yeah,
it's got to happen today. Now we're together. I think, fingers crossed. I mean, it's definitely not happening. But
Merv does get one back though. That's interesting. Damon Hatter on for another 14-dart leg.
Am I right? Because I just see Merv. Yeah. So we're saying now about Merv needs to pick up the standard, obviously, if he's going to get anything out of this game. 105 so far. It's only 2 legs in, so still early days, but good early signs there from Mervyn. And he starts with a 180.
He's on it.
He's on
Where's
it.
this come
Come on.
It's 4-0 Damon Hatter against Gian Van Veen, by the way. Still averaging 107. 56 darts for 4 legs.
I'm going to lose my head. We get a 9-darter here today.
Marty Decker's got a leg back, and in doing so, he's upped his average to 112. 112 and still 3 on behind. Ridiculous. Dave Chisnell's opened up with an 11.
Oh, wowzers. Come on. Look at standard there. Decent.
Oh, he hasn't. What? It's just gone 11-12.
Wow. Chizzy is on fire. 2-0 up against Luke Humphreys. Averaging 130.
He's just taken out 140 for the second leg, 12 darts.
Oh!
Chizzy's on smoke.
Yeah, he's on smoke.
He's on smoke right now.
180 to start the third leg from Chizzy as well.
Few questions in. I'll try to go. Mervyn King's gone 2-1 up, by the way.
Oh, God, yeah.
Could Mason get the darts bug again and have a go at Q to win? No, he's not interested at all. I was literally in on an interview with him yesterday where he says that not surprised by his own performance level, surprised by the fatigue level at the end of the week here. More than happy to have had a go at something like the seniors and drop into this occasionally, but does not have the desire, the willpower, or the commitment to attempt to go back on tour. So potentially seeing more in the seniors, potentially see him dropping into this again.
Mm-hmm.
But he's very, very busy with his commentary commitments as well.
Yeah, that's it.
I spoke to him yesterday, and between now and the end of the World Championships, I think he's at home for 14 days.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest,
it's October.
Yeah, let's be honest. The money you can pick up here, as he's finding out in the Super Series, it's good money. And obviously, if he does something in Champions Week this week, then yeah. But yeah, the money can be decent here. If you win one of the weeks, it's good money to pick up. Mervyn King, by the way, is absolutely flying against Gerwin Price, averaging 100 and is it 115? Is averaging 111. Sorry, he's 115 for leg.
Yeah.
About to go 3-1 up.
Talking of flying, Damon Hetter is 5-0 up, averaging 103. Gian Van Veen can do absolutely nothing to this right now. Of the 8 players involved in the quarterfinals, only Gian Van Veen, who's averaging 92, and Luke Humphreys, who cannot lay a glove on Dave Chisnell, are averaging less than 100. Dave Chisnell is 3-0 up, averaging 128. Marty Decker is averaging 112 and finds himself 4-2 behind to Josh Rock, who's averaging 111. It's 102 average for Damon Hetter, 112 average for Mervyn King, and I lied, Gerwin Price averaging 92 as well. Yeah. Josh Rock's just won another leg. He's still averaging 110.
What's going on? 5-2 down. You're averaging 100. Basically 100.
Marty Decker is averaging 112 but is losing 5-2.
Yeah, it's practically 113, isn't it? Like 112.9. It's ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Dave Chisnell, by the way, averaging 128 at this stage. 4-0 Chizzy, 120 average.
Well, that's just dropped a bit. One is not amused.
Yeah. Poor from Chizzy, 120.
His first 3 legs were 11, 12, 12. How do you live with that?
No, you can't.
Unless you're playing 301 while he's playing ridiculous.
Jesse Price has got to be careful here. I think if Murph comes back here with a 140, this is danger. Van Veen pulls on back against Hetter. Surely not a comeback.
First time Hetter drops below the ton mark. Woo! Josh Rock is flying 100%. What else do we have comments wise? I refuse to believe that Marty Decker is throwing those darts and don't see the average above 90. It's just ridiculous, mate. He's another... Marty Decker is almost the forgotten child because in an era where Dimitri, Luke Humphreys and co were smashing up the development tour, Marty Decker picked up somewhere like 8 titles in that time.
8 titles.
Him and Dimitri were very much neck and neck for a long time, and it was very, which way is this going to go?
Yeah. And then now...
And Dimitri's gone one way, and Mike seemed to go the other way, but performances at the minute, ridiculous. What is more ridiculous is Mike Decker just averaged 113.74 and lost 6-2.
I mean, what do you got to laugh?
He's just lost 6-2.
The only thing you can do in that situation is laugh, isn't it? Shall I give it a little retweet, the stream, seeing as I'm on it? Should we,
Yeah, come and join us.
let's
for the
have a
end.
look. Where's the link? I'm guessing we've tweeted it somewhere today, have we? There we go.
Only once. I've been a busy man.
Oh, don't you worry about it. Hey, there's no judgment here. I know how busy we've been today.
Damon Hector is the next man into the semi-finals. He completes a 6-1 victory over Gian Van Veen. That was a 12-dart leg to round off his performance. Dave Chisnell is still going berserk, but not quite as berserk, because he's averaging 120. He's 4-1 up on Luke Humphries. Humphries himself has just dragged his average over the 100 mark.
How long have we got left? 2 hours of action, you say?
About an hour.
About an hour, is it? Yeah.
Then we're going to the pub.
Yes, we are. Get some food in. My round, as we've already mentioned.
Nailed it. And I've had an idea for tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah.
If before you get to Greg's,
Yeah.
there's a Domino's,
Is there a Domino's?
which
Yeah.
lunchtime, any pizza, any size collection is like £5 each.
Well, there you go. That's happening, isn't it? There we go.
Domino's on stream tomorrow, folks. You heard it here first.
It is sorted.
Chizzy's at 6-180 so far in 6 legs of darts.
Jeez.
He's not.
Mervyn
Hang on.
King 3-2. Looks like Desi as well. He's
Chizzy's just
close.
missed double 18 for a 156.
oh jeez.
And then he comes back to check it out. It's still averaging 119. If that had gone a dart before, that
Humphries
would
has stepped
flown.
up, by the way, on the
Yeah.
average, isn't he?
Humphries missed his ball for whatever he was just on. I missed that bit. Why is Cohen called the Rockstar? It was a management decision when Joe needed a nickname early on. Humphries was on 130. Yes, he was. And he missed the bullseye for it. Gezzy's levelled up with Mervyn King, despite being 10 points lower in the average. Give or take 3.
Yeah. This is where obviously Gezi, you fancy him to come into his own now.
What do we fancy from Chizzy here? 140 to open. It's effectively, well, he did effectively pinch the darts until he went trebleless, visit 2. Still 42 points ahead of Luke Humphries.
Right, that is the tweet done. This is ridiculous from Dave Chisnell.
I got big on him a few weeks ago and I was like, nah, you gotta.
Yeah.
Come on, Chiz!
Look at this.
He's in the treble again.
Oh my.
The thing is, I don't get how his action works. It shouldn't work. The extension isn't there properly. Twists him too much. It's just ridiculous. But he's 78 points away from the semi-finals, in which he's just missed a match dart, and Luke Humphries was on 106.
Oh. Tell you what, Luke Humphries,
no.
surely not.
98 to leave 8. So Chizzy must miss 3 more because Dart Connector's already way ahead
Yeah, I
of
was
the
about to
street.
say, yeah, we're looking at it now. Everyone here's probably going, I can see there was.
Yeah, that's now the delay that we have.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a pushy dart.
This is
push. Not a fan of that. Jay says, who do you fancy to go and win it outright? He fancies Luke. You fancy Luke from 5-2 behind against Dave Chisnell to win 4 more legs against the man averaging 111.
I'm going to say that would be the craziest thing that I've seen if he comes back when Chizzy was averaging 120 plus, wasn't he? When he was 5-0 up. If he comes back and wins, that would be the craziest thing I've commentated on.
128 after 3 legs. He went 11, 12, 12. He won't be coming back because you've just seen for yourself. Dave Chisnell was just beaten.
Yeah.
Luke Humphries. So, Jay, I'd change a prediction if I was you because he won't be in the semi-finals. And another 11 dart leg to close out the match. 140, 135, 180, 46.
So who's going to be joining the semi-finals then? We've got one more game to decide here in the quarterfinals. Gezzy Price, Mervyn King. Mervyn King 4-3 up at the moment. And he's looking good.
Dave,
Come on.
mad.
His averages today, yeah. Is that his fourth?
Dave Chisnell's winning legs today: 11, 12, 12, 15, 13, 11. The two he lost were 12 and a 19 from Luke.
Chisell's quite nice.
Yeah, even Luke's just like, what on earth am I meant to do with that? Just the one game left then, which is Gerwin Price against Mervyn King.
Got a big fish potentially coming here in a minute. Gezi Price. So Gezi steps up to the hockey, 170 on the board. Come on with the big fish. Just get it reeled. Oh, I've got something. It's nibbled. Come on. Nah, naff. Leaves 112.
Right. Let's stop sharing that for a moment. We're big now on the screen. Everyone can see us.
Hey, up.
I'm just having a... Oh. What have we done there? Oh, I don't know what I've done now. Right, these are dropping in here. Top corner.
Right. 4-4. Gezi Price pulls the leg back against Mervyn King. This game's got legs in it.
Steady on. Bottom corner. You can stay as a half.
134 from Gezi. It's where timing's everything. Mervyn King obviously got off to a fly. He was 3-1 up. 180 response though from Merv. Could be a good leg this one, I think.
Like that one. And then what we'll do is we will present a little share screen too.
You'll see.
Now you can watch the scores coming in. The
Oh,
live stream when we get to the semi-finals. We'll put both on.
oh, you beauty.
Look at that. Technical wizard. Who needs a ginger Phil Bars?
We don't need him anymore, do we?
No,
Should we go
sack them
solo?
off. Well, I'm going solo.
Yeah.
I am.
You are.
I can no longer be managed.
So shall I block him now? Right.
I hope he's listening.
I'm
I'm going to text in a
yeah.
minute. Oi, you're a dickhead.
Mervyn King on a finish. Gezi Price now also on a finish, 91. But Mervyn King steps up, 121 to go, 5-4 up.
Perhaps most importantly, though, this is for a break.
Yeah, exactly. Crucial break. Need to then be having the darts in hand on the 10th to win the match.
What a slip. Just 42.
Needed something there. Yes, he checks out 91 to go, 5-4 up.
I bet
That's a huge moment.
these three have just heard that roar. The
Yeah.
three sat
Oh,
waiting.
yeah.
The kids in their swimming lesson in the pirate-themed play area in the Barnsley Metrodome next door have just heard Gerwin Price scream as he checks out 91 to go 5-4 in front of Mervyn King.
Yeah, you can just imagine it now, can't you?
What do you mean, pay the bill? I don't know what you mean, Jay.
Tell you what, Merv needs something. But it's
What
not
was
looking
Rock
good.
versus Decker legs? Should we take a look? Should we take a look on the screen as well? Magic. Look at this.
Guys, he's looking good there, by the way. Got
The worst leg of the match was 15.
the worst leg of the
The
match.
worst leg of the match. 15, 12, 15 to open from Josh Rock. The Decker then responded with a 12 in which Rock was sat on the big fish. Rock another 15 of his own. 10 darter from Mike to Decker. 14 and 12. Only once in the 15 dart response was the other player not sat on a fish.
Wow.
This one here.
Oh, Merv's put a little bit of pressure on here. Gezi Price 164 to win the match. Mervyn King 126 left. Gerwin Price leaves 105. Mervyn King now 126. Does it have to go?
I'd say it has to.
Yeah.
You don't want to give him a freebie, and the thing is, deciding leg Gerwin Price. The man don't lose
Yeah,
deciding
he
leg.
does not.
It's like Marco van Gerwen on the Euro Tour. It's just become inevitable.
Yeah.
It's like Thanos clicking his fingers.
Ooh, so
I am inevitable. Going Price winning deciding legs.
Do we get a deciding leg then? Mervyn King comes back because Going Price has missed. Mervyn King double tops for the match.
It's a level.
Sorry, level, sorry. Steady on, says.
Shocking. Shocking. Can't get this. Where's Barzy?
Yeah,
Bring him back.
get him back.
Bring Barzy back. Surely, this is it.
Gotta be on it. Yeah. Ooh, took 3 darts though.
Ridiculous.
So Going Price is the final semi-finalist entrant.
2 of the semi-finalists have just lost with better averages.
Yeah, 97 average. I mean, to be fair, we said he'd have to step up a bit, Mervyn King. He did step up a little bit, but all in vain.
Truly mad.
Yeah, so that gets his worst performance of the day as well.
Close to it, must be. But yeah, Dave Chisnell against Going Price will be your first semi-final. Josh Rock against Damon Hatter will be your second.
That's going to be a bounce result, isn't it? That's going to be a cracker.
What are we set in for? When I was in the USA, I had to pay for Darknet. To view it, you shouldn't have to. To have an account or to use it as a scoring app, potentially. Right, you know what's coming now, guys. We are moments away from the semi-finals. The players will have a couple of minutes break. So we're going to fire in a quick ad break. You guys have got about 50 seconds to a couple of minutes to come up with a couple of questions for us.
Yeah,
us entertained.
perfect.
And then we'll go from there. In fact, let's listen to... Hello there, folks. Welcome back to Pro Tour Live. Myself, Jack Garver, joined by the one and only Mr. Sam Tizzle. We are moments away from the semi-finals, and what a lineup we have for you. Dave Chisnell will take on Going Price, and Josh Rock will do battle with Damon Hatter. Few in there now. Snorlax says, is 113.74 the highest losing average? Got to be up there, surely.
I'm trying to think of something that can beat that. So highest losing.
Is there a Barney losing average? It was like 115 somewhere. Oh, I made that up.
I'm trying to find this. So see what can Google do? Google's our friend here. So highest losing average in a pro. You know what's going to happen? I'll just bring up the highest averages, not losing averages. But let's see what we can do.
I do feel sorry for people that ask us questions expecting us to know that. But there's so much statistical data out there. The way that I look at myself and us is we know little about lots rather than lots about something specific.
That's it. Right, so.
And at that point, we're good looking as well. So we're perfectly equipped.
We get away with it.
We get away with it.
We get away with a lot.
Yeah.
Top 5.
A bit like being a prefect at school, innit? Head boy, head girl.
Yeah.
thick as anything.
Yeah,
but carry on, because
yeah.
someone voted for you.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Right.
What
I
team?
can't seem to find this information. If anyone else can find the information, please go ahead. We'd love to hear it. It's a task for you guys at home. See if anyone can find the highest losing Pro Tour average.
Someone in there will have the stats. Someone. It's just what happens
Yeah.
when people watch. Dan's in. Hi, Daniel. How are you? Stephen Bolton says, easy win for Chizzy. Come on. Oh, yeah, that's what time it is. Lost it. I can't see the questions for a minute. There we go. 115.8.
Was that the Barney one?
Barney
that you mentioned?
Taylor, yeah.
Oh, so we did have the knowledge between us. There we go.
Go me.
We should back ourselves a bit
yeah.
more.
What was I about to look for? That's what I'm about to look for. Do you know what time it is, Tiz?
Go on.
It's time for a poll.
Time for a poll.
Yeah, we're whacking a poll in.
The poll.
It's a faff to do. But we're going to whack a poll in.
We love a poll, don't we?
And you guys should know what is going in this poll right now. Don't need that.
No sign of the game's warming up just yet.
Who wins from here? So all of you guys that backed Andrew Gilding earlier, Danny Noppert earlier, I'm giving you a second chance to be correct. I'm just that generous. But in return, if you did mess up earlier, and I'm giving you a chance to contribute to the poll and pick another winner, you've got to drop us a like. Them the rules. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. How many are we
I
on?
think Chizzy's going to be a popular
59.
one. Well, Chizzy and Hector are going to be popular, I think.
Get us to 70 and I'll let you lot vote. Go on, 11 likes. And then I'll unleash the poll. That was 3. If you want to jump,
guys,
on.
tell you what,
8 more.
just need a bit of nudging sometimes in the right direction. What subs are we on now then? What have we got?
29,000 people.
29,000 people tuning
Well,
to
it
listen
counts.
to
I'd
this.
love to say people, but I don't believe anything I read on the internet these days.
29,000 people subscribe to listen to people like us talk about that.
65 and
What's wrong with you all?
climbing.
What's wrong with you all?
Someone just unliked it.
Ah, well, okay.
There's always one.
I'll stop talking. You keep talking.
Climbing. 4 more, come on. I don't want to be that guy who just does it anyway. Because everybody knows you're a
We will
frustrated.
stop.
Well, you're just going to do it anyway, aren't you? So we're not going to get you there. Three more.
I'm not saying anything.
I might even do it 2 more because I'm incredibly immature.
I mean, I could like it myself and get us over the line at some point, but I'm not going to do it. I'm waiting. I'm not speaking until it gets there.
We haven't liked it.
We don't like it.
Sorry, 1 more and I'll put it in.
Could be really mature and we could get us to 69.
That's the 1 more. Go on. Make our day.
60. Oh,
Hey,
69.
go on then. Have fun.
Yeah, go
Answer
on.
the poll. Who wins from here? Your choice of the final 4. I don't want that one. Where's it gone? Oh, I changed what it was, didn't I?
Whoops.
No, I should have opened a new one.
Right then, next question I'm going to throw out there. What's going to be the highest checkout in these 2 games?
Oh, we've never done that.
Yeah, let's see what
Fun.
people say on that one. Highest checkout across these 2 games, guys. What we're going to get? See if anyone can call the exact number. $152.
Bold.
Yeah.
40.
40.
Come on, man.
Ambitious there from Luke. He's
2 of these players just averaged 114 and 112, but you think the highest checkout we're going to get is 40.
Luke is obviously expecting to see fireworks here.
Big fish. We're seeing a 161 or 160.
Yeah, 160 is not a bad shout.
121 for me.
Yeah, I think 121's a good shout.
I love a 121 as well.
See a lot of them as well, though.
136. I don't like 136, and the reason behind 136 is technically the 136 is just as difficult as the 160.
Yeah.
Because you've got to hit 2 trebles and then switch to a double. And at that point,
Ooh.
I feel cheated.
Yeah, I get. Yeah,
because I've done the hard work, and if I was actually 34 points worse off, I'd be going for the bullseye. It would look far more impressive than going, oh, we took out a 136, 2 trebles.
Yeah.
170 is more difficult than a 136.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. We've got someone here as well saying, if this happens, obviously we're going to go mental, but 141 and a 9 data, that has got to be coming.
Don't do it to us.
Come on.
Don't do it to us. 132 from Geese. I apologise if I pronounced that wrong. 167 from Juanita. 164 from Jim. Your streaming boards this way around. Dave Chisnell Gezzy will be on board number 1. So on stream board 1, which means on stream board 2 will be Josh Rock and Damon Hatter.
Damon Hatter. That's got to be. I mean, if he does it today, it's gonna. I think there's gonna be a lot of happy people in that chat room.
I think that makes it 10 in a row, by the way.
Really?
32, 16, 8, 4, final. 128, 64, 32, 16, 8.
Good going, isn't it?
Yeah.
Has he got the darts in hand? This one?
We won't know until it goes
No,
live.
he's against Josh has.
Picking who has. No, you won't know until it goes live.
Oh, right, okay.
That's just in draw bracket order until it.
Got you.
The very last thing that gets tapped is whoever wins the bullseye. Then it's the next game on. Bob says 111. Bit of Nelson.
I'll make it my job as well to come back at the end and I'll go through this and see if anyone actually manages to call this.
No pressure.
How's things, Jack?
All good. Busy.
Yeah, you've been a busy man, haven't you? Been non-stop.
Remember that number I told you earlier? How many I had to do?
Oh God,
I
yeah.
did 3.
So you've done well.
Some of them are getting look back on the day.
Yeah,
some of them are getting or tomorrow morning or not a great start.
Yeah.
3.
Dropped yourself in there as well.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, right, we had a chance to get an early night last night, didn't we? And then Martin Adams, we walked up to Martin Adams.
We just went for food and like, just we'll have a curry tonight because they'll offer it. Yeah, decent.
Yeah.
And a table. Look, the pub was massive as well. You could have been sat anywhere. We could have done that. So literally turned a corner. Do you know the Ewan McHugh, the Ewan McGregor? Like, no, that's all one can know.
Yeah.
Wolfie,
Yes,
hello, mate, come over.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they're kicking us out the pub at 11:30.
Yeah, and then I struggled to get to sleep last night. I woke up about 4 in the morning. The hangover had already kicked in. I was like, oh no. It wasn't.
Well, the thing is, it was Amazon Football Week, so we knew that the pub weren't going to be showing. I think one was on BT Sport box office in the end.
Yeah.
But didn't expect them to have Amazon.
No.
So we're like, well, your game's on. You're a Newcastle fan. I'm a Liverpool fan. So like,
Laptop.
well, bugger it. We're off.
Yeah.
We'll eat food. We ordered about 6:30. Kickoff was 7, 7 last night. We're like, sound, we'll be up, ready, watch the game to see in the morning.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, we are still talking modern checkout routes versus old checkout routes, history of the game.
Yeah.
And God knows what. Somebody is experienced. It's an experience, isn't it? Just listening to someone.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't help when obviously there's a few people at the pub have clocked Wolfie, aren't they? Yeah. And what happens then when people clock Wolfie is generally, oh, let's get you guys a drink. And obviously, there's only so many times that you can that Wolfie can turn it down and be like, right, just get us a drink then.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, obviously drinks are flowing. Yeah, it just got a little bit out of hand. What time we have to be up at 7:30 today, didn't we, to get in at 8?
We were meeting in the hotel reception at just gone 8.
Yeah. So
we got about 20 past.
Yeah.
And
to be fair, Martin was fresh faced, wasn't he? He wouldn't know anything. He's absolutely fine today on the comms. Highest average of the day. What's been the highest average? Was that
I think it was the
113, 104.
We'll have a look in between this and the next one.
Mm-hmm.
First blood, though, to Damon Hatter, by the way, who fires in a 12-dart leg to open against Josh Rock. Here we go again.
There we go, the standard. Chizzy goes 1 up against Price. Got a feeling it's going to be a fascinating next 15 minutes or so, is this?
Every single time somebody opens with a 180 now, we're just going to throw each other a look.
Yeah, it's just a little glint.
And I love Dave Chisnell. And of all the players to hit a 9-dart, he's the one that I backed to do at least. He's the one that I backed to do at least.
He's just hit that.
When he hits someone, I just like, his action means he should never be able to hit a 9-dart ever. Right? I don't back him to hit the double 12. He should just drag it low. Josh Rock levels up at 1 apiece with Damon Heta, by the way, but
Chizzy's on a 9. He's gone 6 perfect darts. 1-4-1.
Oh, I mean, it's better than.
Is that the third time that we've had back-to-back 180s?
Peter Wright, Mervyn King,
it's been
and
Dave
Chisnell.
They've all done it the 180s.
All in the last round and a bit.
Yeah.
But God knows what we've had earlier on the day.
Yeah.
If we're sat here talking like this, and the chat room haven't let us know that somebody obscure hit a 9-darter in round 1, but nobody was actually watching it at the time.
Chizzy 2-0 up against Gezi.
Average flies up to 116.
Don't know if you noticed as well, Josh has just started with the 180. Nah, he's not backed up though. Oh yeah, Heston as well. Oh, Chizzy's on it as well.
Hang on. If Going Price bangs in the maximum in the third leg, every single player involved in the semi-finals will have opened with a 180.
And he has.
Someone screenshot that, please.
That's filth.
Screenshot that and send me a photo of it. That's ridiculous. At the same point in 2 semi-finals, every single player has opened up the max.
That's brilliant.
And nobody's backed it up yet.
Come on, Gezi.
We're just on 9 watch now.
Yeah,
we get the semi-finals to get it win.
We're not even.
It's not a 9. We're just gonna sit and chat rubbish, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Forget these 2 legs. We'll wait till the next
9 dart is all we're talking about here. You're not wrong. Chizzy is playing unreal, by the way. Chat room, what we're saying. Yeah, everyone's loving the standard here, aren't they?
Yeah.
I can't blame you.
Yeah, Ryan Searle lost earlier. I can't remember who to that.
It was quite early on because I called it saying every time that I'm on, he does all right, and then
I was saying Bollinger about it.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was second round or something, wasn't it?
Okay, Josh Rock from 1-0 behind now goes 2-1 up on Damon Heta. He's averaging 108 to Heta's 110.
Chizzy averaging 116.
He is. It might fall a little bit here. 12. 14 would be a 107, so it will fall a little bit, but it will still stay high. This could still be above 110 if it goes in 2.
Quick math. There we go. Chizzy 3-0 up.
1-1-3. He's there.
He knows it. He knows
Maths.
this lad.
He lost to Mario Van Bogart. That was it.
Yeah. 6-5.
It's Josh Rock making his move right now. He's 2-1 up with a break of throw lead over Damon Heta, by the way, very importantly.
Yes, you'd have to say needs to take this leg. Do not want to be giving Chizzy a 4-0 lead at this stage, but he's looking good.
Even in a race to 7, not advisable.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Pretty sure he's going to get on the board though. 137, 140, 140 to leave 84. Going Price set to put 11 on the board. Chizzy's set for his average to tumble as well because he's only found 2 trebles in 3 visits, 57, 80, 83.
Appalling darts from Dave Chisnell.
Shocking. Where's that come from?
Yeah.
Gezi lays up, leaves tops. Damon Heta leaves a finish after 12. It's 150, but Josh Rock is throwing first in this leg and at 51, 3-1 lead to Rocky.
Averaging 107. Heta 105.
Going Price gets 1 on the board, 3-1.
Just have a look at all these averages, by the way. Everyone averaging well above 100 here. Chizzy's just dropped off a little bit these last 2 legs. He's struggling to hit the trebles. He's not managed to hit a treble in his first 2 visits. He's back now for his 3rd visit. He's lucky that Gezzy's not started this leg particularly well either, but I don't think he'll get away with it. If he doesn't hit one here, 100, it's not bad. He's obviously got the darts in hand this leg. But 140 from Gezzy does put a little bit of pressure on Chizzy now. Hetzer looking good for pulling the leg back as well against Josh Rock. We'll come back for tops.
Also,
yes.
I don't know where my friend has pulled this stat from, but my friends were back home having a conversation about today's Pro Tour in one of my WhatsApps.
Yeah.
Before this match started, 4 and a bit legs ago, and I've lost track how many he's hit so far, at least 3.
Yeah.
Dave Chisnell has hit 21 80s in 5 matches today.
21
so he must be 23, 24 now. There was the back-to-back, opened the following leg 180, didn't see the first leg, hasn't hit one since.
That's outrageous. And what's the most that's ever been hit? I mean, this could be the one that you guys can help us with, but I'd love to know what the most 180s hit on a Pro Tour day has been.
Someone's got it somewhere.
Yeah, someone's got that information. You've probably got it. You did this last time.
Somewhere. No, I don't have this one in my locker.
Pull out a number out of your ass.
I don't have this one in my locker.
I'll go with it. 27. Nah, 27's a lot. I'll go 26. Like it's a lot. It's a lot less than 27. Right, so what have we got here? Hetzer's pulled one back. 3-2. Gezzy Price 3-2 as well.
The important thing is, though, Gerwin Price are now throwing to level up.
Yeah.
Hetzer's got one back, but he's still a break behind.
Yeah.
And it's looking like he's going to keep his 2-leg cushion right now.
I would love to know what sort of antics Gezzy Price is getting up to right now. Afraid not about.
None, I think.
Yeah, he's
cracking on.
Yeah.
Is that Chizzy's average dropped to 95 or 115? It's slightly cut off on the screen.
Yeah, it's got to be 105. Oh, it's got up now. 180 from Chizzy.
24.
Yeah.
More, Dave, more.
Come on.
Shame it wasn't the first visit. We just won a 9.
So
is that too much to ask?
No, it's not too much to ask. How many times have we done these streams and we've still not had one?
Yeah.
Everyone else has had one.
I've been on stream when they've happened, but not seen it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's been on an obscure
I've
board.
not even had that.
When we first started doing these,
Yeah.
there was always enough of us
Yeah.
that it meant that you were covering half the board. So I had 8 screens open at once.
Yeah.
Never missed one happen, and then it's always been when I've flown solo for something or whatever, or I don't have, might be in a hotel and it happens. So I've only got my laptop.
Yeah.
At home, when I've got enough screens to see every single board open at once, never
happens. No.
Never.
I've still not had one even when I've been doing it that way, I don't think. I might have had one actually.
Back to back. 25. Huge pressure on this 145 now. As I said, Gezzy was thrown to level up.
Yeah.
Wants 145 after 9 darts. And if it doesn't go, he's in trouble. How mad is that?
It's the sort of thing Gezzy does, though, isn't it? This is the sort of thing that Gezzy could check out here.
Oh, bugger off.
Has he just done it? He just checked 145 out?
He must have.
Oh, my days.
That lagged, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because now we're 3 visits ahead, but Davidson will just open up 180 in leg 6 again as well. Those averages look beautiful. Completely agree. If you win a tour card, you have to play these Pro Tours, or could you miss every single one if you wanted to, or you committed to playing so many? No, there is no minimum commitment. Robert, is it Marjanovic? Won a tour card earlier this year, and he's only played in a couple of events. Kai-Fan Lung's done it before as well. I think maybe one other as well. They just win it and then don't understand the commitment. Some will hand it back at the end of the year, some just keep it open as an option. Yeah, OJW is banned. What a dick.
David Hatter pulls one back, 4-3 now.
Again, that's just a hold though. He needs a breaker throw, and he's running out of opportunities to do so. Solid hold from Dave Chisnell, 14 dart leg. Back up over the 100 mark once again.
And I'm looking there at the screen as well. Josh Rock starts with the 180 against Damon Hetter.
His openings on his own throw for the last 4 legs have been solid. When Damon's got to get a break back to be in contention in this match.
Yeah.
He's got no chance. Yeah, Marjanovic. Because I was really excited for Marjanovic. We've seen him before, and then he was exceptional at Q School this year. And then he just hasn't been able to commit. 140, 140, 180, 60 in the Price Chisnell game. That second visit makes a massive amount of difference.
Yeah.
Just look at it. They haven't done an awful lot different.
Rock and Price both on 181 after 2 visits.
I don't like that visit. The 99.
He's gone down.
It's not that he's gone down. I don't like the 82.
Yeah.
The 17 leads 84. The switch still decent.
Another 180 from Chisnell as well, by the way.
Is that 26?
He's firing him now. I think it's 25 or 26.
Anyone counting? Josh Rock, 12 dart leg to keep himself ahead of that. This is ridiculous.
Standard's great.
If you're not watching us, you're an idiot.
Did you say 121 for the biggest? What's been the biggest checkout so far?
I said 121 for today.
Oh.
It must have been Gezzy's 145.
Of course, yeah, got a 145.
We presume it went.
Yeah. That's
We
what
didn't see it.
Yeah, we think it went.
Nobody said 145 either, by the way.
I didn't say it. Yeah, you can't put it in now either because we know what time you put them in.
Chisnell wants 36 to stay 2 legs ahead. This would be a breaker throw, by the way. Gezzy's just missed 3 in hand at double 8.
Oh my! So that
Chisnell's loves for 86 as well. That's his modus operandi. The break from Chizzy. Edges back 2 in front. He's got the darts now for a 6-3 lead. Damon Heta throw under attack once again, or it was till he bangs in a 180. Still a ton or better from Josh Rock here, and he goes favourite here in leg 9, in my opinion.
This is bonkers.
Fives in a ton, 130. Probably needed a 2-trouble visit, in fairness. 164 from Heta to hold his throw. Leaves 75. That's tricky. You might only get 1 dart of that. As Josh Rock bangs in the 130 for a 6-3 lead. Josh Rock is a leg away from a Pro Tour final in a match that would be his first ever win over Damon Heta. And he's currently averaging 108 to do so.
What a day for the young man. But it looks as though he's going to have to come against potentially an on-fire Dave Chisnell, who's looking good to take this 9th leg as well.
If you could have handpicked based on the quarterfinal results, the final, the 2 best performers at that point, the 114 average we saw from Chisnell, the 112 average we saw from Josh Rock.
Yeah, that would have been.
Josh and averaging 108, Chizzy 103.
Yeah.
It was much. He had
an
absolute stinker of 1 leg that killed him off.
I think this one might drop a little bit as well. Looking at it, actually, no.
It goes in 3. It's staying there.
Yeah.
If 112 goes, by the way, pressure.
Yeah. Oh,
This
Gezzy.
should be a break back as well.
Yeah, 3-140s on the spin for Gezzy. Puts himself right back in the picture here.
Finds himself 100 behind against the
Digging himself out of trouble here.
after 3.
Chizzy's got 112 though, so he's got a chance to check it out. Knowing full well that Gezzy loves double tops if he comes back. And he does.
Oh, this is miles ahead. We weren't sure what he did because of the lag. We've got the stream
we've got the stream there. We've got
just didn't even go and watch.
Yeah.
We've not looked once.
We're just fascinated by
we
9 darts.
don't need to see what they're actually doing.
Yeah.
Another 180 from Josh. This 170 has to go.
I'm going to say
28 is for the match.
What a time to pull out the big fish. Now someone did call it.
3 in hand, missed the top. Inside.
A lot going on, guys.
First start low.
Yeah. Oh.
Josh
Rock.
Rock into the final.
Well done, Josh Rock.
Dave Chisnell. Oh, horrid. How's he done that?
Oh, wow. Is that 7?
How has he done that?
He's absolutely made a mess of that.
I think the marker's made a mess of it as well. How's he left 7?
And Gezzy has just missed. Has he just missed? Oh, my God.
He's gone inside. 1 inside.
Yeah.
Right, what is it? That one's done now. Oh, a little bit.
Chizzy's +7 as well. Guess he's got to do it. This is not never a nice one, is it? So, but he's done it.
5-4, break back, throw into level again.
Game on.
Needs another break though.
Yeah, he needs.
First of all, get the hold. It's not a break without hold.
Needs a big visit here. No letting up from Chizzy at the moment. Well, I say that actually, he did let up in that last leg.
Chizzy's attempt at 7, he went 3-2-2, put it in the double 3, dragged it.
That's not. You don't need to be doing that at this stage. Chizzy 140. Good stuff there from Chizzy, responding to a poor start. Well, I say poor. It wasn't the best start from Gezzy. Didn't find the treble.
Chizzy must have hit double 4 and gone inside of 14 and 7. That makes sense. There's no way from 18 he drops there. Yeah, 14-4, no.
Oh, another 180 from Dave Chisnell. I want to say that's 27 so far.
I think so.
Yeah, that's.
Huge response again, by the way. His last 2 legs has been broken straight back.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if these are held. They're throwing 4 legs.
Yeah, I don't think they have. Every time Gezzy pulls it back within one, Chizzy responds.
Let's pull up some post-match stats on this one, shall we?
Oh, yeah. Gezzy Price, 152, and we've seen do a 145.
That was one of the suggestions, you know.
Was it?
Yeah.
Someone called a 152, it's your moment to shine. 128, so the last. I'm trying to think how far he's got into it. Has he done it?
Is that a flyer? That's what that is. Treble 20. Oh no. Second dart's not in. He's scored 80 and then pinged the treble 16 to leave double 12.
First dart's not gone in, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's done. Yeah. Chizzy though, made a mess of the 25 once again. This is for a level game.
Oh!
We have a level game. Best of 3 from here. Dave Chisnell has the advantage of throwing first in 2 of those legs. However, if he doesn't win one of the first 2, he won't get the chance to throw in that 3rd leg.
Oh, it's not ideal from Chizzy as well. And I mean, Gezzy Price is called the Iceman for a reason. He's usually cool as you like in these situations, but it's not the best start. He's scored 41 there. Both players maybe starting to feel it a bit now. Oh, 58 from Chizzy. Don't let the standard drop, lads, please. Keep it up. You're looking at them averages now. Look at Gezzy's has dropped to 96. I'm guessing Chizzy's on 98. So they're about
the maximum.
Yeah. Oh! Another maximum from Chizzy.
Is that 8 in this match?
It must be because we started on 20 when we first started talking about it at the beginning of the match. 139 from Gezzy to leave a finish. 141 he'll come back to. Chizzy not on a finish.
Someone said 141 by the way.
Someone said 141 as well.
But they did say at the end of a 9, so it doesn't count.
True. 177 from Chizzy as well.
What tart!
Whoa. And Chizzy comes back now to 20 to go 6-5 up. And he's done it. 6-5 lead Dave Chisnell. Gezzy Price comes back though with the darts to potentially take us into a deciding leg. And it's a solid start as well from Gezzy there with 140. Can't do much better, but much more than that.
We're going all the way.
Yeah,
I'll just accept it. I'm going to let you call this leg and I'll jump back in when we get to the final.
Perfect. Chizzy responds with 100 of his own. Gezzy needs a treble here, you think? And he finds 3 of them. 3 of the best there from Gezzy Price. That's another 180 in this absolute 180 fest we've got here on our hands. Gezzy Price leaves at 181. Dave Chisnell responds with a 96. So he's way back on 305 here. Gezzy's looking good to take this into a deciding leg. Comes back for a 3rd visit, and that's massive. 168 there from Gezzy Price to leave 13. Chisnell is way back here. 95 from Chisnell response. 13 from Gezzy.
168.
That's what I was thinking. It's checked it out. Gezzy Price takes us into a deciding leg. Let's have a look at this 168.
He threw 4 treble 7 to leave tops. and dragged it into the treble 16.
What the hell? Right then, Gob. All down to you. I'll let you have this one, shall I?
Chisnell with the honour, 75. Slip. Game
Slip.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't slip.
fine. Gavin
Don't
Price versus Josh
slip.
Rock final.
In a decided leg against Gezi Price.
95.
Oh, do you?
20-point deficit. What do we have here? Has he had a bounce out? He has had a bounce out as well.
Not bad though from Chizzy, 140.
I don't think MVG's playing all week. He has other commitments. And his Pro Tour merit is pretty solid. Unlike Gezi. Back-to-back one, that's massive.
That's huge, yeah. That's under pressure. That's really, really strong.
Gezi needs to be careful with his counting here as well, by the way. A 140 does not leave a finish. 58 definitely doesn't leave a finish. But a 140 would not have left a finish.
So, do you know call 146 for the biggest finish? Not what you usually say.
I don't like the way he's going to go for it, but he's definitely going to have gone 20s, 18s.
Yeah.
19s, 32 for me. Leaves 50 though.
How's he going to do it here? What do you reckon he's going to do?
Now you've got time.
Yeah.
Is there not a little bit of you that's going?
I'm going to go bull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what he does then, folks.
He's definitely going to go 18, I think.
He's done in 3, so let's see what he's done. Dave Chisnell is through to the final. That's brilliant. Let's see what he does then. Let's see how he's done it.
Oh, he's gone 10.
Done 10s, yeah. Double taps of 40, Mike.
Very nearly put it in the 6, by the way.
Yeah.
Low. So it's double 10 for the match from Dave Chisnell. And our Pro Tour Players Championship 25 final today will be Josh Rock against Dave Chisnell. Let's ping up the stats for that one as well. Ridiculous level. 17 in there. We've got 17, a 20, and a 17 in there. So this one did drop a little bit, but look, we're still set. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's have a look.
2 best players of the day, I think. I mean, Jesse's got a shout out saying he could be one of the best players of the day, obviously, as well. But I think this is the final I think we're both most excited about, potentially.
Yeah. Eight 180s in that match from Dave Chisnell.
So there's 8 in that.
8 in that match. And if you'd already at 20, 28 maximums.
That's stupid. So how many 180s do we think then that Chizzy's going to get by the end of today, guys? Let's have a Chizzy prediction for the 180s.
We're back. Just us. Just the 2 of us.
We can make it if we try.
Where's that come from? The man
Sorry,
can sing.
Held it back.
The man can carry it. Where's that? You don't just drop that on someone.
Now, you've had my guitar now streams. It's the first time you got my voice in there as well.
I've never felt so inadequate. You just come into it.
We won't talk about last night's drinking. I got an inadequate drinking next to Martin Adams.
How have you just dropped that on me?
So we've got a prediction here then. So Snorlax thinking it's going to be 7 180s for Chizzy in the next one to make it 35. The Real Maestro is saying 8, so that'll make it 36 potentially for Chizzy. If he gets 8 180s, I think we're on for a potential 9 data.
How many I don't know how many total, but he's at 28 today, I think, right now.
Craig, now that's a hell of a shot. That's big, isn't it? Got a chance though, because if this goes the distance like we both probably think it could do.
I'm very surprised if it does it.
Yeah.
See how many people we lost.
Yeah, maybe we lost here.
how many have been suckered in by Gerwin Price or David Hatter? By the way, the streak's over. That was 10-game win streak for.
Oh, of course it was, yeah.
Top pick was Gerwin Price,
Well,
34%.
Well done, guys. Your
Romeo's
tips are
done.
about as good as mine.
And to be fair, a lot more Josh Rock as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so it's Dave Chisnell versus Josh Rock. We're going to ping that and end there. I appreciate that from everybody. Did you then all run off with your... No, thumbs up. Lovely. We stayed at 71. You guys are superstars. Quick reminder, we'll be back this time tomorrow. All right, we'll be to start with.
Yeah.
Same roles.
Yeah, same again, isn't it?
Yep.
Same.
Can't promise to be this fresh-faced after we go through tonight's session as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Having said that, though, we're no drinking
Yeah.
tonight, so we never know. We might feel a bit better, but we're still going to be running a bit low on sleep, aren't we?
Yes. Yeah, just yes.
Yeah.
And then Saturday, Phil will be returning
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, Phil will be
There
here.
might be all three of us.
Yeah, unbelievable
I think we'll
stuff.
just make him start. I'll jump in about 3 o'clock.
I think Phil, Phil's
I'm
got
having a lie.
Yeah, Phil's got to pick up some
Yeah.
of the bits here, I think.
We're doing the women's series next week. We are. So Phil will be in Dortmund at the European Championship finals. He'll be getting all the interviews from the players as per usual, which means you have myself and whoever signs up to my lovely rota that I sent to the rest of the team for Saturday and Sunday.
Belting. Da, da. Score predictions of this one. Talk about is that what you're
Score
gonna say?
prediction.
Yeah, score prediction. Ooh. I'm going to go Chizzy. I'm going to go 7. 8. I'm going to say it goes up to 8 now. 8-6, Chizzy. Having said that, obviously, a lot can be decided on who's thrown first as well. We need to, obviously, that can change a lot. I don't know, actually. It could be.
I'm going Josh.
I get it, yeah. I'm really not sure on this. Really
In his
not sure.
first Pro Tour final, I think he beats Dave Chisnell 8-5.
8-5.
Yeah.
What are you guys saying then? If you're going to put in scores, you need to put the person next to it as well. Just a little heads up, guys.
Yeah, come on, Craig. 8-7 either way.
You're not helping us either
Come
way
on,
there.
sitting on the bench. We can't be having that now, can we?
Oh, do you know what? I'm going Josh as well, actually. I'm changing. I know.
Ooh.
I'm going Josh.
Do we let him? Do we let him?
We're allowing it. I'm going to go 8-6
Allow
Josh.
it.
8-6 Josh, I'm going. Josh, have I just seen that? Yeah. 8-0 Josh Rock. And Chizzy still throws 8-180s.
Why was Adrian Lewis not playing today? Probably for the same reason that Marco Van Gogh is not playing today. They're in Newcastle at an exhibition tonight, and it's a long way between getting knocked out in Barnsley, whenever that may be, and driving to Newcastle for an exhibition that starts at 4:30.
Yeah. A lot of people backing Josh Rock here. I don't think Chizzy can stop the Rock.
Stephen saying 8-3 Chizzy. Are we saying that Josh
prediction.
can't handle the final?
That's a
Is that
bold
what that prediction
that.
says? I tell you what that says. Piss off.
Chizzy 8-6. On what foods? What specials are tonight or at the.
Oh, I'll have a look.
Yeah.
I've got the app.
Have you got that? To be fair, even if it's not special, but the menu's good enough.
I know it's like
anyway,
that, even if you noticed that last night, even by the way, you just kept going to the bar. There was a drink just appeared on my
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah, I'm not drinking. I'm going to have like 1 or 2 maybe with the meal. Obviously, we're coming back here, so I'm not going to be drinking while we're here. But yeah, I want to be a bit fresher tomorrow. Let's just say that.
Oh, it's Freebie Thursday.
Freebie, what's that mean?
Free starter or dessert with selected super specials.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. It's like a bad fairground.
I know.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Scream if you want to go faster. I've already listened to enough Scooter today as well.
Bang
Yeah. Right. How long we got left till this one goes in there? What,
God
5
knows,
minutes?
a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to ping an ad break in one more just to keep everybody else happy when we come back from this. Hopefully, we're ready for the final.
Perfect.
This is just the beginning.
Hello, welcome back to Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts. Myself, Jack Obgal, joined by the fantastic Mr. Santos, once he gets back. It's time between Dave Chisnall and Josh Rock in his first Pro Tour final. All set for a fantastic matchup here. They've been exceptional today. The scoring power that these two have possessed and shown off today is nothing short of ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in. We need to hopefully see you tomorrow. Sleep well. How far can Rock go at the Worlds? Look, if he plays like he has today, very far. There's a big difference between the World Championships and Players' Championship 25 at Barnsley Metrodome. But look, in terms of talent and ability, Josh Rock certainly has both. And as it was brought up in the chat room a little bit earlier as well, the praise that Josh receives from other professionals on the tour saying just how good his mentality is as well for somebody so young is what's setting him head and shoulders above others that have very similar A games to Josh right now. Josh hasn't played on TV yet, has he? Don't think so. The only place he would have been the UK Open, and I don't believe he did. Obviously, played on stream here, played in European tours, but yeah, no big TV debut yet. Didn't make the match play, didn't make the Grand Prix. Is he set for a Slam debut as the top of the development tour? Or have I made that up? Yeah, European tour is a little bit different to what we class as TV. Like, they are mini TV events, there's still cameras, are streamed and whatever, but the PDC and others still differentiate the European tour and their TV majors. Made the World Youth Final, yeah, where he would take on Nathan Gervin. That's set for a fantastic match. Nathan is a ridiculous talent as well. Of course he is. So he's in the Slam this year for being Dev Tour #1, and then he's in the Slam next year for being World Youth Champion or World Youth Finalist the following year, because that takes place afterwards. Set for life. Nathan the Scottish kid, yeah, he is.
He's back. Guess who's back? Right then. Is it warming up yet, or still not warming up?
Yeah, it's warming up.
Oh, it's warming up, sorry,
Someone's
yeah.
tapped it, so we'll see when it goes in a minute.
Put me in F4.
Josh Rock is in Grand Slam, European Championships, Players' Championship Finals, and World Championship. Rafferty Top Development Tour, but made World Youth last year, so Rock is in the Grand Slam. Sorted.
Knowledge.
I don't. Them feeder tours, if you like, the Challenge Tour and the Pro Tour, the top positions are now, if somebody qualifies Scott Williams, then what knock-on effect does that have for everybody else? And have some of those guys qualified then through the Dev Tour? Do some of the Dev Tour players already have tour cards? So what's a knock on that? It's just a pain in the ass to keep up with.
Yeah. A lot going on in there. I mean, I struggle enough with the Super Series stuff that I'm doing at the moment. Like, I find myself dipping in and out of a lot of the PDC stuff and thinking, all right, I've missed that.
Roughly beaten by 450. Yeah, I'd be very, very surprised if darts fans don't know who Josh Rock is by January 2nd.
Yeah, the rise is there, isn't it? Yeah, definitely exciting talent. Got to say, potential Premier League candidate in the future, maybe, if he keeps going the way
he's going, yeah. Not this year, unless he suddenly pulls out a European Championship win or something.
He's got the right sort of persona and the right sort of, well, the ability's there. Yeah.
And even then, even if he was to go and win something like the Players' Championship Finals in my head, part of me thinks I would put him ahead of Danny Noppert in the conversation.
Yeah.
Who won the UK Open earlier in the year. I still value the UK Open more than the Players' Championship Finals. So part of me would then put Josh Rock elevated to that status. But also, we've seen the Premier League absolutely destroy people.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And given Josh's age and the fact this is still his first year on tour, I think there might be a hesitancy to put him in at that point.
Yeah.
Dan Elford's also been to a BDO World Final. I know the PDC don't really care too much for that.
Looks like we're off then, folks.
And they're picking up where they left off.
Oh, Chizzy!
A 9 to open.
$137.
He's nailed the switch then. But
yeah.
He's had one of the first two not go. 180 from Josh Rock. What a response. Leaves a finish after 9.
An excellent start.
140 or better from Chisholm. 134 leaves 50.
Oh,
10 dart. Pick them up.
Yeah.
Do it, Chiz.
Come on, Chizzy.
If he gets a chance, by the way. We're saying, go on, do it. Josh Rock was 124 for the opening leg and he just missed the ball.
Oh, he's missed the ball. That action is mental, isn't it? Chizzy's action.
Yeah. At this point, by the way, guys, obviously we are going off Dart Connect what we can see. If you're watching us and PDC TV at the same time and you don't want to spoil, hit pause on YouTube for about 30 seconds and watch us slightly delayed, match the scoreboard up with what you're seeing, and we can effectively talk you through what's going on. Joshua, the chance is gone.
Yeah, both players sort of getting down. Both players missing chances here to take the first leg.
Was he favoured?
Chizzy just gets there.
13. Oh no, 1 double 12. Interesting. Chizzy does take the opener there.
First blood. Wow, it's only fractions as well. I'm going Rock's way.
Looks a bit tight at the back of that.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Josh's having to wait for Dave to step forward to be able to stand behind him. Normally there's plenty of room behind there. That table looks to be a little bit closer. First blood, Chisholm.
Again.
Back-to-back legs open up 180 again.
Yeah.
28, that's 30. He's just at 30 maximums for the day. And he's still potentially...
Well, he's got how many legs left?
14 if it goes all the way.
This is outrageous.
Back to back!
It's on!
Go on, Dave.
So this is the 4th time now that we've had it in the last, what, 2-3 rounds?
3 rounds. We've had an opportunity. 3 rounds in a row.
Come on, Chizzy lad. What is going on? Why are we not getting these 9 darters?
I mean, we're making it sound like it should happen every 30 seconds.
I know, you're right.
Fuming.
It just teases, doesn't it? It's like buying a girl drink all night. You know what I mean?
He does take the 76 for 12 darter though. Holy moly, 2-0 up, averaging 120.
Oh.
Can Josh respond? Because he missed 2 darts at double in the first leg.
Yeah.
3, 1 at 4, 2 at whatever. I don't think he's done an awful lot wrong in that leg.
No.
240 and 9 darts. Average of 80 odd. Another treble somewhere, and completely different story, but he has to get a leg on the board here. Do not lose your throw twice in the first 3 legs.
The way Chizzy's playing right now.
Especially to a man that's back in the winner's circle, won his first title in 3 years a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Looked magnificent in doing so as well.
Another 180 as well.
31.
So that is now 3 180s from Chizzy in the first
32.
32.
32 180s for the day. When somebody put 9 earlier, he's going to
we laughed at it, didn't we?
I was taking a.
Yeah.
Is it 4 in 2.5 legs?
Yeah. This is just silly.
That's a chance for Josh. That is a chance.
It's crazy to think you'd be saying that, isn't it, as well, after a 140?
Because you don't expect the 140 to go, so you expect Josh to get 6 from there. So a 2 treble visit like he's just hit means if a pro doesn't get at least a dart tops from there, something's gone massively wrong.
Yeah, it's not.
The fact is, he just gets to throw at 20.
What have we just
mean that this goes?
Chisnell, take a bow, my friend. He's checked out the 140. What we just said, completely undo it.
Should get a chance. There's like the fact Chisnell gets to stay on the 20s here. There's just a grin from Josh at the back.
Yeah.
He knows, doesn't he, at that point?
He's a class act today.
Shakes his head. Josh is like, what am I meant to do here? As Chisnell opens up 180 again, by the way.
Is he taking the mick out of it?
He is 3-0 up again, averaging 122.
I mean, do you know what? Yeah, so we laughed when someone said 8-0 earlier. The way Chizzy's going right now, do anyone keep up with this freight? I don't think so.
Also, is that his 5th?
He
hit one in the last, didn't he?
Yeah,
for 4. That's his 5th maximum in 3 legs and a visit.
Absolute disgustingness.
Filth!
Yeah.
I'm not sure we should be showing this at 20 past 5.
I'm going to say, yeah, we should pass it in the watershed phone here. Come on. Yeah, took your kids in bed.
This is disgusting.
Disgusting.
98. Good counting from Josh.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That's something Josh has got as well, by the way.
Yeah.
He can count.
Yeah.
And it sounds stupid as dart players or whatever, but
not everyone
you
can do
don't
it.
see him sat on bogeys very often, if at all.
Yeah, board management is there. If this goes.
Surely not.
Dave Chisnell, 136.
I mean, technically, this is the same.
You
This
go right
is the
off,
same finish we've just seen.
Yeah,
just
but it's
10s
lost
is
it.
that side and 8s is that side.
Oh,
It's just laid out.
Yeah,
Second
yeah.
out's not gone. 71 to get a leg on the board then. Chizzy's average is about to drop. Bit disappointing, but you know. That's 16 here. Josh misses the chance, by the way. What route did he go? Oh, he hits the treble. He hit the treble 13. He had 2 darts at double 16 as well.
This is
That will
ruthless.
hurt.
This is ruthless from Chizzy. 4-0 up.
Averaging 111.
Decent start.
Minor positives right now.
Yeah.
I don't think Josh has wilted. He's missed 2 darts at double 16 in that last leg, but he's under enormous amount of pressure here from Dave Chisnell.
Yeah.
The other thing is, small positive still in this match, by the way, is that because he threw first, he is only 2 breaks down, not 3.
Yeah, exactly.
He hasn't got to find 3. So if Chisnell has a leg or 2 like he did against Gerwin Price,
Which, yeah. And he had
the chance for Josh to get back into this is a little bit
Yeah.
easier. than if Chizzy had thrown first in the match.
There has been dips in the last couple of games from Chizzy where there has been a few legs he's dropped.
And whilst that might be clutching at 4-0 down in your first Pro Tour final, somewhere averaging 111, the fact you're only 2 breaks down, not 3, is actually quite significant.
It is.
If you're going to mount a comeback.
Yeah.
Has to get a leg on the board here, though.
Need it, Josh. 87. Leaves 20. He's
coming back, but under how much pressure?
Mm-hmm.
When Chizzy hits his 6th maximum of the match. Definitely sarcasm. Very nearly, though.
No, not far off.
Maisie flipping out. Nobody sends their kids to bed. Yeah, go to bed. Oh, Maisie.
Get to bed, kids. Josh Rock pulls on back. 4-1. Can he make a game of this?
He needs to get one of the breaks back as soon as possible because the longer it goes on, obviously, the less chances he gets. Which is
it's just Chizzy every
complete
time.
Common sense, Michael Owen commentary. But
yeah.
If he doesn't win one of the next 2 legs on the Dave Chisnell throw,
that's it.
You might as well kiss goodbye to it. Because even then at 6-3, you just don't fancy him to not win 2 more.
Yeah, he needs Chizzy to drop off considerably.
He has dropped a little bit though, hasn't he?
Josh needed a treble there though.
The 180 hitting and the 140 hitting has been less frequent in the last leg and a bit.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's definitely been a noticeable dip.
There's drag, is it? There's
that again, yeah.
There's the tire down. So the first one's in, and to be fair to him, I don't like his action. I don't like the follow through, but there has been a little bit of a snap to it.
Yeah.
Where they've been more forceful.
Yeah.
When we were watching him earlier, that just completely went out the window.
That was wild. That was like a wild. That don't know wild.
Yeah,
sort of
it was almost like I don't want to let go of this, and he dragged too far. And is that him just tightening up a bit?
It could be.
It wouldn't be the first time we've seen
No,
it from Dave
absolutely
Chisnell.
not. Stanley's just dropped a little bit in this leg, hasn't it? It's both players struggling to hit the trebles on a regular basis. As I say that though, Chizzy with a 130. Oh.
Has he thrown at the 25 to leave tops and smashed it in the ball?
So Chisnell has the opportunity to go 5-1 up here. And I think if he goes 5-1 up, I think it could be too much of a task.
He did throw for the ball. He's too good. Ping's 15 though, 5-1 lead to Dave Chisnell, still averaging 106. And when you consider that average has dropped by 15 points in 3 legs, some performance this from Dave Chisnell.
He's been at it all day though.
He couldn't maintain that madness. He has though, hasn't he, to an extent?
He's done another 180.
7? 6? 6.
Is it 6? I think it's 6.
6.
So that puts him on 34?
Yeah.
Is that right? I don't know what I'm saying here.
Madness. Which also means he was without a 180 for the last 2 legs because he was 2 ahead of 1 point in the amount of legs we'd played.
123 as well, he backs it up with. So he must have gone. I would love to know if he went 2 and then.
Only a 180 leaves a finish.
Yeah.
Or 174. Good counting, me. 3 treble visit. Told you he can count.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Which also means a 177 left to finish. But yeah, carry on.
This would be class if this goes.
Leaves 58 after 9. Josh Rock sat on 167 to hold his throw.
Makes a mess of it though. He leaves 110. Chizzy comes back 58 to go 6-1 up.
Record of 180s most in a Players' Championship, 35. So do we think Chizzy is one behind?
I think, yeah.
34. Have we miscounted, or is that his new record? Sam, context. We need it.
I think he's on 34.
I think he's on 34. And I think, do you know what? I'm going to plot this. I think Jose de Souza holds the record as well.
Good shout, though. Yeah, that is a good shout. I think he did it last year, potentially.
6-1, Dave Chisnell. You sort of have to feel sorry for Josh here. It's his first Pro Tour final. He's had a fantastic year.
Yeah.
25 Pro Tours in. He's been a ridiculously consistent performer.
Mm-hmm.
Continues to grow, get better, put in some ridiculous performances today.
Yeah.
But right now,
just up against
Dave Chisholm is on another planet.
Yeah. It's a shame. I mean, you often see as well these finals when players always come in. They've obviously been averaging big averages across the day, and what often happens in the final is that you do see the level does start to drop, doesn't it? You do see these mid-90s average that often get you a winning final, which Josh is doing exactly right now. But unfortunately for Chizzy, he just hasn't let his standards drop, and he's averaging 106.
Relentless, isn't it?
Yeah.
Chris Murphy said on comms, record at 35 and counting for Chisnell. So we're one behind, and he's smashing it. We can't hear the comms because obviously then you'd hear it and we'd get done for copyright.
Yeah, do you know what it is?
I've not heard a thing.
He's at risk of not getting it though, because if he wins, he's only got. If he takes next 2 legs, he's only got 2 legs to do it. So basically, he's doing bad for himself.
Laura, don't do that to me.
Chisnell might not even get a chance at this because he's playing that good. He might not get enough legs to do it.
So I think he's saying he's got it. So
he's
on
got
35. That is the record, and it's still going up.
Oh right, so
So he's broken the record, and
well done, Chizzy then. Sorry,
yeah.
right, wow.
He's 86 points away from a 7-1 lead though. Ooh. Old record was 34 for D'Souza.
Right, yeah.
Yes!
The knowledge in this room this guy has, honestly.
I ain't got a lot else
You're
going
going to
for
need a bigger door over there.
That's just for the dominoes tomorrow. Josh gets another one back, 6-2. Chizzy pinged 7-7 going for 16, I think it was. Big cheer from Josh as well.
Go on, son. Come on.
That's got to start somewhere.
I'm going to say, yeah, I want him to make this interesting. I want to see.
And it was a breaker throw. However, when I told you he only needed 2 breaks to throw, he then lost the next leg on his own throw.
I want to see something ridiculous like 40, 180s or something today. So we need Josh to get some legs.
So he's still 2 breaks to throw behind. Perhaps more importantly, get the hold on the board right now. Get to 6-3. See what Dave's first visit is. And get all over it.
Yeah.
Put him under. The first 3 darts for the next leg is massive. If Josh holds his throw right now.
Yeah, that's what.
Because there's still a chance. There's still a chance at that point.
118. Decent. It's
180. Predicting it. It's in. Bang. 70 left.
Come on.
70 left. Bang. It's gone.
Ooh, 135.
I think he's at the treble 5. It's it was in.
Yeah.
Ref, check the board, ref.
Yeah.
Now then, a 1-2-2 for Josh Rock. 6-3.
Tell you what, though,
if this isn't at least a ton, game on.
Yeah, because we mentioned, didn't we? Oh, well,
there
you go. 134.
Especially as that means he's missed the first one and switched with the other 2. Dave he's not the biggest switcher in the world.
No. We mentioned, didn't we, about Chizzy's dip. He needs to have them dips if Josh is going to come back into it. He's had it a couple of times in the last, obviously, in the quarters and the semis.
Yeah. 140 from Rock. By the way, that 1-2-2 checkout was treble 18, double 7.
Wow.
So ping both. Chisnell just not wilting though, is he?
He's not feeling. Oh, this is
back to back 1-4. It just feels a bit.
It's a shame this was Josh Rock, isn't it? When you're playing this well, it's just
when you put a leg like this against your opponent's darts,
like
a 180 here puts him in prime position, a 140 maybe, but then he might only get a dart at the bullseye from 81.
Oh!
Expect a layup.
He's hit the 180. He's left 41. Dave Chisnell.
Wait, if he goes 4-ball double 16 here,
this is outrageous if he does this.
First dart will be at the bullseye no matter what. We've seen Josh check this out earlier, by the way. When ball treble 14 tops.
So he's done a ton. Left 32. Josh Rock to
Laid
make
it
it
up.
6-4,
Right.
41.
1 tops on 9 double 16.
What do you reckon he's going?
Oh, Chizzy missed the bullseye. Chizzy,
One
you're
tops.
a pro!
Oh,
70.
that's disappointing. for
Unbelievable
Josh. Yeah.
from Chizzy.
Surely Chizzy doesn't let him.
Josh has gone
Okay.
1 tops. One high, 1 low.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay.
Settle yourself down now, Josh. Ping this in 2, 3, however many it takes. 1 is
Excellent.
even better.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's
Right.
a confidence boosting leg, is that?
Back to the table.
Yeah.
Swig of water. Make Dave wait a minute.
Exactly. Yeah.
Come back. Bang in at least a ton.
Yeah, this is where gameplay comes into it now, isn't it? It's just about you. It's about you being in control of the situation.
Oh, he's got chance.
Oh. Chizzy's not flapped so far, really, but it's just, yeah, again, it's exactly what he did in the last leg. So
It is not a break unless you hold
yeah,
to
yeah.
follow. Fair play. 4 legs ago, we sat here discussing how
It was done.
harsh this is on Josh Rock.
Yeah,
but Dave
yeah.
Chisnell was 6-1 up against him in his first Pro Tour final, absolutely blowing him away. Chisnell's still averaging 104.
Yeah, this is,
Josh Rock 99 now, so another 15 data or better, and he'll start creeping over that 100 mark himself.
it's just, yeah,
That's a little bit of a slip though. And
it's a lot now.
the way that we've just said, go back to the table, have a drink, reset. At that point, if your first start goes well, perfect. If not, it just starts to unravel a bit in front
Yeah,
of you.
exactly. Yeah, Chisnell for the big fish.
What a way this would be to go 1 away. Charles on the report for us today, doing a favour for us here on the Darts, and he has rewritten the report headline 3 times already in this final. 180 from Josh. Now then,
Oh, hello.
that may well have just
Where's
saved
that
a
come
very,
from?
very poor leg.
Because this has been a horrible leg for Josh.
1 treble in 4 visits in a final is not going to get you anywhere. But Dave Chisnell will have to take out 114 for a break.
I bet he does it. Nah, Ziak. Leave 16 now. Pressure
Yeah,
moments here for Josh Rock. 66.
He knows he's coming. I'm watching the stream now, so as Chisnell's missing it, there was a big intake of breath,
Yeah.
knowing that Chizzy was trying to lay up for the 114, and Josh was coming back. But as you said, 66 comes and goes. Single
Josh.
10,
Oh, what have you
single
done,
16, and it's a low dart at tops. It must be inside. Oh, it's a big drag as well.
It's
It's
a
a
miles,
long
yeah,
way
yeah.
away. At this level anyway. And Dave Chisnell does punish. 16 goes in 3 darts.
Has the darts now as well.
I don't
for
think
the
I've
match.
ever seen Chizzy take this much time either. by the
No,
way.
this is quite slow. For
Is it a new thing?
Yeah.
Or is it just the fact in the last visit he lost the ability to count?
Just seem more composed, doesn't he? So Josh Rock is going to have to win 4 on the spin if he's going to have any. Well, if he's going to win, obviously. Dave Chisnell, though, is relentless today. I can't see it. I just can't see it the way Dave's playing.
All you can do is win the next one.
Yeah, that's all you got. 1 leg at a time.
Chuck another cliche in there. Why don't
Exactly,
we? Cliche bingo here at Online Darts in the final Players Championship 25. But you know,
That's what we do.
got to be careful with his maths here again.
Yeah, yeah.
305 18s. One of your first 2 darts has to be at 18s. I'm not particularly keen on it.
Good visit that from Chizzy. That 140 puts a bit of pressure on.
177 to leave tops.
Ooh.
134
Yeah.
leaves 83. So Dave Chisnell will get you suspect a match start at the Bullseye in the next visit.
A ton from Josh Roxley, 110.
It would either be 2 darts at double 16 for the title or 1 at the Bullseye. Maybe double 9.
Oh, Chisnell's not checked it though. Josh Rock, this is your chance, mate.
I think that means he's missed 2 match starts.
Yeah, I think this is the only chance Josh is going to get now.
Otherwise, he'd have gone 16 ball or treble 16, double 9. Clean in the treble 17.
And Josh Rock can't do it. So Dave Chisnell comes back with double 16 to check out for the match.
I think so, Jar, yeah. Merv said the record was 35 and then he's hit 1 more since then. But what he has hit is double 16 for the match. Dave Chisnell wins Players' Championship number 25, beating Josh Rock 8-4 in the final. Finishes with 101 match average for Chizzy. He's not dropped below that ton mark very often today, if at all. Superb performance from Josh Rock, reaching his maiden Pro Tour final. Valiant effort that goes down to Dave Chisnell, 8-4, 97 match average for Josh in that one. Chisnell now adds this title to his European tour that he won a couple of weeks ago. So he's gone from no title in 3 years to 2 in about 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Superb run then from Dave Chisnell. Just under 6 hours for today.
6 hours.
Not too bad.
Well done yourself, mate. Big up yourself there.
Smashed it out. But a big thank you to everybody that's joined us in the chat room and to everybody watching at home. You guys have all been superb. Same time tomorrow. From just before midday, I'll be here once again. Tiz will drop on in between, most likely. We might get a bit of Barzy, depending on where he is, and whoever else is available throughout. But you guys have all been absolute superstars. We really do appreciate you joining us. If you want to drop us a like on the way out, we really would appreciate that. But thanks for watching, everybody, and we will see you all tomorrow.
Ciao, ciao.
When I find the video that ends this. Bye.
Take it to the next level.